Afternoon all. Hello. Hello. How are we? We're live at last. Apologies for being a little bit late. But it is what it is. We're live now, and that's the most important thing. Ryan, thank you very much for joining. Second City Saint, thank you for the 22nd month subscribed. I appreciate the message as well. Cheers, dude. And Nathan, thank you for the subscription, mate. Nathan, if you could go into your settings and let me know when your subscription expires, that would be great. Because I'll be the one, whilst you're at the VIP tier on the Patreon, I'll be the one to gift you your Twitch subscription each month moving forward. Obviously, I've already added the VIP badge, as you can see there in chat. But if you could let me know when your renewal date is, then I can update that on my spreadsheet. And I can gift it moving forward. Hey Daniel, how are you, my man? Afternoon, Adstar. Some would say both, wouldn't they, Jamie? Oh, it's the 13th, is it? Okay. Cancel your auto-renewal, Nathan. Please, if you could be so kind. And I will, after I've finished choking on a quaver, I will update your 13th. So if I put 14th in there, then so I'll gift it next month, and that's that fully up to date. We did Robin's and we did Sebastian's the other day, and we will be creating your guy once we finish recording the player career mode, Nathan. So we'll create your guy a little bit later on this afternoon in the Strum. Ryan, 48 months in a row. A 4-year streak, my dude. Thank you, mate. Happy 4 years, Pops. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. It kind of half yayed. It was like, ha! Oh. Are you unwell, are you, Daniel? Get well soon, my man. How are we, Obadiah and Chevy? And Len. I always struggle with that first name. Lelo Nolo. Mr. Mongale, thank you very much for joining us over on YouTube as well, the three of you. Appreciate it. So plan for today is to record a player career, record a Leeds career, get them both edited, and then if there's time, said cancel subscriptions, then on that. That's what it'll do, Nate. Appreciate it, man. Then moving forward, your subscription will run out, and then I will re-gift it the day of it's running out, or at least the very next time I'm live after it has run out. Tony over Solanke, I prefer not to speak. Tony over Solanke, I agree. Pi Day? What's Pi? I need more information there, Jamie. I have no idea what Pi Day is. 14th of March is Pi Day? Question mark? Oh. In the US, it's 314 rather than 14.3. Pi, innit? Fair enough. Sleep Son, thank you for the 23rd month in a row as well. You guys have got some really hefty streaks going on right now. How are we, Sid? What more does Solanke have to do? 15 goals, 3 assists in the Prem. Do it every year for 3 years in a row. IMO. I don't think Dom Solanke makes a step up to international football, personally. Hey, Seb, how are you, my man? Right. We might as well just jump straight into it, mummy. Actually, what I need to do is update the names on the not spreadsheet, I was going to say. Tuesday's game was intense. You thought we were going to die. Oh, the Arsenal-Porto game. Or a game that you personally played in. We shall not, Jamie, no. I don't know what you're referring to. Sag. That's fair enough, Daniel. If you're unwell, you're unwell, aren't you, my man? Right, just update the names on the spreadsheet. Why do I keep saying spreadsheet? Spreadsheet's on the mind, apparently. Update the names on the board behind me. Oh, am I a tit? I'm a tit. I mean, you knew that anyway, but for this specific reason, on this occasion, I spelled someone's name wrong. And then to Jamie's. There we go. Spreadsheets galore. How are Cambridge doing in real life? Shit. Lost 6-0 on Tuesday night and are 1 spot above the relegation zone. Safe by 4 or 5 points. Not well. Not well is the most politically correct way of phrasing it. Horridly. Absolutely horridly. Helps if you turn your controller on, don't it, Chess? Right, let's hit record. Forest, Bournemouth, Villa, Valencia, Luton, Everton. We're nearly at the end of this Spurs season, you know. When we get there, which will be during... I won't, Ryan, thank you for the reminder. When we get there during the recording at the beginning of next week, don't let me forget to ensure that I get all of the objectives for the Tottenham renewal contract potential that we need to put together. Like, I need to get shots on target and hat tricks. I'll just tweak the stream up now. Play career mode. Use career mode. Links below. YouTube. Daniel Avocado. There we go. Actually, let's update the thumbnail for that. Thumbnail. Use that one. There we go. Don't want to talk about it, Wookie. Don't want to talk about it. As far as I'm concerned, Cambridge didn't play a game of football on Tuesday night. Finn, thank you for that 9th month in a row, my man. Happy Twitch, baby, pal. First season with Mainz in the Bundesliga, and you're already fighting for a Champions League spot. Sounds like FIFA. That is more than likely the outcome, Jamie. Yeah. But we'll see how time allows. All right. Welcome back to another episode of the Player Career Mode here on the FC24. No, that's not what I wanted to say. Welcome back to another episode of the Player Career here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. We are cracking on, getting ourselves closer towards the end of this Premier League season. The Premier League season that might see us actually win the league, or at least certainly challenge for it. Go back 5 or 6 episodes. Nobody thought that was going to happen. If we win our game in hand, we'll go 3rd and 2 points off top. Or 4th and 2 points off top, depending on what happens with Liverpool's game in hand. We play Forest today to begin with, away from home. We then got this game against Bournemouth midweek in the FA Cup, followed by an away game against Aston Villa. Certainly 3 winnable games, those, aren't they, for sure? Then the second leg against Valencia at the beginning of the next episode, which will be Mondays. I believe this is going to be Friday's episode. So Valencia leg 2 in the next episode after a 1-0 win in the first leg. Luton and Everton, and then we're really marching on towards the end of the season. Although, of course, we'd certainly like there to be a few more FA Cup and Champions League games in there yet to come. So do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and continuing to enjoy the content across all channels. Do subscribe to this channel, subscribe to the Chisholm Gaming channel, where the Leeds United career mode continues. And, of course, come and join me on stream for all of the behind the scenes. We're saying thank you to 3 new people on the board behind me today. We're saying thank you to Obadiah for your support in the YouTube comment section. Thank you to Ryan. And thank you to Jamie Marston as well for your support on stream. Right, no further ado. Spurs away from home against Nottingham Forest. Here we go. New player career tracker, there we go. 777 325 326 327 Prem FA Cup Spurs Nottingham Forest away, Aston Villa Aston Villa away, Bournemouth home. That were easy. Start. We hope. Are we starting in all of them? Quite the run of foot. I mean, look at that start to the season with Tottenham, and then look where we are now. Worlds apart, to say the least. And we will have the opportunity to grow overall today as well. No plans to do a creator club career on FC24. No, we'll be doing a Cambridge United career once the Leeds save is finished, and once we've finished with this player career mode, we'll be doing a journeyman of some description on the second channel. I won't rule anything out for 25 and beyond. Right, an 8.5 here away from home against Forest. Any sort of goal involvement would be great, and then the passes hopefully should just come in due course. The Garibaldi that we wear with pride was made in 1865. You say Garibaldi to me, my brain thinks biscuit, not Nottingham Forest, but I might be well off with that. See what you guys say in the comment section when you think Garibaldi. Regardless. Oh, is that an updated Premier League? That's an updated Premier League graphic. Oh! Are you gone? I think you might be. No, a yellow. Charlie Patino. Yeah, new Premier League graphics. Okay, nice. That's a new update. Since starting the recording of this save. You love to see it. Or starting the recording of this episode anyway. You're in, Jeremy. Oh, good save by Hermanson. Really top stop. Hopefully that fixes the issue we've had in this save and the lead save with the white numbers. We shall wait and see. Fofana into Doyle. Doyle to me. Out my feet. Left-footed effort. Too central, really, but the pressure continues on the Nottingham Forest backline. Tottenham with a corner now. Kangin Lee with a delivery. Kangin Lee was on near post duty. That's going to fall to Dan Gore. Well, that's coming to me, is it? Through the gap. Slam it home. Rinse and repeat. Shoots it near post. Keeper saves, corner. Shoots at far post. Keeper saves, corner. Shoots at near post. Keeper saves, corner. Then they cleared it. Or did they? Yeah. We keep winning it back, but they will eventually clear it. Okay, good to see that they fixed the fucking graphic. What else is involved in this update that I should be aware of? It's Miguel Gutierrez. Kangin Lee. Nice turn. Jonathan David looking to get through the gap, but Yves Bissouma puts an end to that. Anderson. Doku. Anderson again. Gore. Doyle. Into me. Support is here. And Gore. Nico Williams into Jurasek. We get a tackle and we can't. Jonathan Davis got the pace and dribbling skill to get away. Big save by Werner. First chance comes for Forest and it needed saving. Thankfully, keeper was equal to it. Jeremy completely in behind. We could be in a good spot here. We've got the man in the middle who's just run himself offside. So we'll give that there to Dan Gore. He could now use Emil Smith-Rowe. Or, you know, Doku, who's going to lose it. Sick. They changed a lot of play styles, did they? In what way? It is indeed that Marquinhos, Ben, at Forest, yes. Altered play styles. Changed legendary and squad battles, now it's based on chemistry instead of competitor mode. AI and legendary will perform a bit differently around the box. Altered their perform, nerfed and buffed some others. Okay. Bellingham's celebration has been added. Okay, nice. I'll have to have a look. If someone could at me in a tweet with the patch notes, that'd be great. Patino down the left. On the yellow, arguably should not be on the fields at all. Big decision for the referee to make inside 5 minutes or so, but you definitely would have understood if it had shown a red card, wouldn't you? Absolutely. Go off the ball from Gore. Doku's going to go. Play it before he runs offside. Kick it straight against Marquinhos. Idiot. Try and win it back, though. Oh, I thought about lunging in. I'm glad I didn't. I probably would have got myself sent off instead. Marino and Kangin Lee. Marino again. Jonathan David to Kangin Lee for a second time. Given away. Gore now. Only real option is Doku and Vanderson. Here is Doku. Put that around the corner. Gore could come back this way. Nice. This is building well. Building really well. I'm going to drift away from the defender. Get myself in towards a findable position. There we go. There is that findable position. Left foot in the box. Oh! Genuinely thought that was going to find the far top corner. It just evades that far post. Very, very nearly, but not quite. 1-0 Spurs. Good. Issue with the graphic already. Doesn't fit. Nice one. Miguel down the wing for Forest. That's a good delivery. It needed clearing. I'm going to try and win this header. We've absolutely dominated the man in there. Could we be in maybe for a chance? Doku's going to go. I'll lift it looking for him. Go on, Jeremy. Get in behind, lad. I'll call for it here. If you can get it back to me, which he's done well. Into the middle and... Oh, it nearly fell for me, but it didn't quite. 0-0 at half-time then. But we've had the better of the chances, although Forest did have a very good one of their own. 60 new face scans and 4 new managers. Nice. Mr. Andy, I'm here to offer you D-grade advice. Apparently player career is broken. In what aspect? Yes, in the long and short of it. In many ways. But which specific aspects are you under the influence that's broken? It is a little bit fucked. If you sign for Everton, you get 1 season and then they'll bin you off. So if you start... Every contract, every season only lasts 1 year, and then you have to achieve a certain few criteria to be able to get either a new contract at your current club or a contract at another club that is either A, interested in you, or B, that you've set as a target club you'd like to join. Now, some of the objectives that you get set are either stupidly low, like have a 1% pass accuracy across the course of the season, or stupidly high, like get 65 goal contributions over the course of a season. Obviously, it depends on your position, etc. So to play the game organically, a lot of the time you'll struggle to actually get all of the objectives you need to be able to either earn that contract renewal or earn the move to a club of your choice. But it depends on what you get given, effectively. But don't get me started. Just don't, because I will. I've asked numerous questions since pre-launch and are yet to receive any sort of answer. Appreciate the links to the patch notes. Thanks, guys. I also asked the question when we got shown stuff for this player career mode last February and March, and was told one thing and they did another, which negatively impacted the way that the game is played. But I'll bite me lip, as ever. But yeah, I don't blame you for giving up. Ultimately, if I didn't play career mode for content, for my job, I wouldn't play career mode anymore. I'd play F1 and I'd play Football Manager. And other games. I'd play some iRacing, I'd play some COD, I'd do all sorts. But at the moment, this is still my highest earner, so I still play it. And obviously, try and help steer the game mode into a better place through the design council, etc. What more can you do than try? Right, patch notes. Let's have a look. Gameplay. Minor adjustments to gameplay. Tiki-taka, ping pass, lowered, improved driven pass accuracy. This isn't... Playstyle and Playstyle Pluses aren't massively impactful for me in career mode, I don't feel. It's more of a sweaty top-end Ultimate Team thing where you notice that it makes a massive difference. CPU AI changes. The Spring Update revises Legendary CPU AI to enrich gameplay, implementing key changes. AI strategy modification. Legendary AI now varies its tactics, especially near the penalty area, with less emphasis on tiki-taka play. Good. Maybe they'll actually fucking cross it now. Playstyle alignment. CPU AI players more accurately reflect their playstyles in shot choices. Error proneness. Players with lower composure are more likely to commit mistakes under pressure. These adjustments enhance defensive play, giving players more time to anticipate and counter AI moves, thus deepening strategic gameplay. The update also introduces variability in team behaviours and responses, making each match feel distinct and challenging. We shall wait and see as time goes by. Animations and skill moves. 4 new shooting animations. A new skill with the idle step over. A Vinny one. New clearance animation. And a new Jude Bellingham's new celebration. New star heads. 86 new player star heads, including Rasmus Højlund, evidently. Doku, Mitoma, Højlund, Mickey van der Ven, and more. 3 new manager star heads for Ange, Rob Edwards, and Mauricio Pellegrino. Full list can be viewed there. The end. Oh wow, okay, that's not quite the way that I envisaged seeing the list, but okay. I'm good, thank you, Jamie, mate. How are you, my man? Appreciate the congratulations, dude. This is my first game playing on the new update, DG, so I can't really tell you yet. We'll have a better idea of it when we play Manager Career Mode, playing as the full team rather than just the one guy. But I like the graphical update, as in the GFX update. There are many of those, Liam. Would I play modded FIFA? In what regard, RG? What mods do you have in mind? Doku into me. I do only need an assist or a goal. Unfortunately, at the moment, I'm not getting either. He's Yves Bissouma. Dangor, call for the through ball through that gap. You have it. Shoot, Dan. Shoot, Dan. Shoot someone. It's going wide off a defender. It's not going to end in a chance on goal. Well done, Jeremy. That was superb, pal. Great first touch. You knobhead. Anyway. Is that Trent Alexander-Arnold? Or is that a regen? Trent Alexander-Arnold, left wing back, Nottingham Forest. Okay. Kangan Lee has the overlapping Trent Alexander-Arnold down the left-hand side. Yes, that's Trent Alexander-Arnold playing left wing back for Nottingham Forest. Your eyes do not deceive you. Mikel Merino's effort needed saving. Werner down well to make the save. Jonathan David going off for them now, and so no, is that Maran Pawadu coming on? I think it might be. Is it? Turn around, pal. I recognised him. I'm not sure if my brain actually put it. Doniel Marlon. It was always going to be one of the two, wasn't it? Well done, Shillo. Couldn't quite keep that in. Corner for Forest again. We'll see if we can get this one away and stop Forest from taking the lead. We are on a massive winning run at the moment in all competitions. We need to keep that winning run going if we genuinely want to challenge for the Premier League title. We're close to doing so. Time is running out. And drawing away from home against Nottingham Forest is not necessarily the way to go about winning the Premier League. But equally, losing against Nottingham Forest is an even worse way to go about it. So fingers crossed we can get at least a point. But obviously, we'd much rather 3. It's Jorginho. And he's giving it straight away. That was a 94 rated player move, wasn't it, one of me? Nice ball into the channel for Charlie Patino to race onto. There are options in the middle. They are numerous, actually. And they've pushed a lot of bodies forward here. So if we can win it back, a decent counter could be on. Win that header, Ches. Well done. Emil Smith-Rowe to Jorginho. Quick 1-2. Smith-Rowe again. Jorginho trying to make a run that is actually seeing me in a findable position. Ugh! Never mind. It's given away by Forest. Jorginho plays the 1-2. Didn't really want the second one, mate, to be honest. Could play me in now. No. Smith-Rowe could. No. Shillo. Jorginho's there. Spin. That's a lovely turn. It's great defending from Nottingham Forest. The initial turn was superb to beat the defender. Just couldn't quite squeeze the shot away before the second one came across to get me. It's Kebe. 10 minutes left only now in this fixture, and it looks like we are destined for a 0-0 here at the City Ground. Trent trying to create something, but he's given the ball away. We've made a change. No more Jeremy Doku on the pitch. Amaricho's on now in his place. If he could play me in here, we could be in a good spot. Never mind. Delayed too long. Dangor plays me in. I'll look for Jorginho. And he's fired it straight to the feet of David Hansko. We're getting closer, but still not good enough to earn a 1-0 lead and victory. Saj. Bear with me 1 second. Bye. That guy's an idiot. YouTube chat, Marcus. There was a guy in YouTube chat being a knobhead. I said, damn, your internet sucks. Quite literally streaming in 4K. So, lucky. And he was like, Messi or Ronaldo, noob, big noob. You don't have game sense. I know that. You don't have to be a knobhead. Bye, Felicia. It's Mikel Merino. It's given away. I mean, we are in stoppage time. There's 2 minutes added on of it. We're going to show any sort of forward impetus here and offensive intelligence as time's ticking down. To try and... No, we're not. Final whistle sounds at the City ground. It's a 0-0 draw. Not ideally what we were after, to be completely honest. Garibaldi's will be passed around in the dressing room post-game, and we'll just have to pick ourselves up and go again. Bournemouth next midweek in the FA Cup. I'd rather win that one than win this one, because we love to win the FA Cup this year if we possibly can, but it would be nice to do both, wouldn't it? Right, where are we? I want that spreadsheet. I've got 7.5. 0% shot accuracy because I didn't friggin' score. No goals. 92 minutes, a draw. There is the first game that hasn't been won in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. Couldn't quite go on a 10-game win streak. Sag. I presume I didn't get man of the match. I did. A 7.6 and it gave me man of the match. Oh, lovely. That's how good that game was. Christ. Bournemouth beat Luton by 2-1 on their match day before we get to the FA Cup game. I got man of the match for a 7.6. Tells you everything about the quality of that particular fixture. You'll notice we've got 4 new skill attribute points now that we can add on. So we will do that before the next game and look to upgrade our guy to make him slightly better before we go and play Bournemouth. I will obviously have to train as well to get myself into the starting lineup, so we can do that now. And I'm going to go and upgrade my guy, and then I'll see you in the... Oh, Player of the Month! Player of the Month! Look at me go! Really... Well, actually, no, I kind of do deserve that, don't I? I'm not sure what games were in that month, specifically. We did go on a 5-game scoring streak and scoring 6 of 7 in a row, so I guess I did deserve it, didn't I? Oh yeah, Qingdao Han Yu. Ha, no. I know I'd got that then. No, thank you. Right, player growth. Give me 1 sec. I just need to drop my phone to net because our phone's not working. She's trying to make an important phone call. Give me 2 secs, BRB. Right, now where do we upgrade? That's the question. That's the wrong controller. I want this one. Shooting would obviously make my rating higher, but we found that with shot power that much higher, it actually negatively affected our ability to do anything, didn't it? I might up my finishing and volleys. Don't need crossing. What was that bottom one? Crossing focus. Okay. Skill moves. Don't need skill moves. I'd love the ball control, but I don't want the 5-star skills to get the ball control. So actually, if I deallocate that one, then I can get myself 4-star skills and then put the ball control on there, can't I? Okay, that's good. And then we might as well put something into shooting, mightn't we? Heading accuracy, penalties. Volleys, finishing and volleys. Let's do finishing and volleys. I've got 1 more skill point I can do. Let's make my headers better as well. From 86 rated to 88 again. That's where we were. It's where we are once more. Now then, slightly tired team to say the least, but Bournemouth at home is abso-bloody-lutely a winnable game, isn't it? Martin, thank you very much for the 36th month, mate. Appreciate it, man. And for the well wishes as well. My guy, I appreciate you, dude. No specific weird mods, but wondering if you play on PC with graphic mods, face mods, realism mods, etc. We are playing the Leeds save on PC using the live editor, but that's mainly for Patreon players than anything else. But I am probably going to look into more PC mode mods or PC version mods for FC25. The thing that holds me back with mods is that when they break or there's an update and they don't work anymore, I don't know what to do to fix them. And it would hold me back from creating content. And I wouldn't want my upload schedule to be interrupted by having to wait for someone's face to work. If you know what I mean. Right, FA Cup tie wants a 9 from me. 60% possession, and then the 2 goal involvements of any kind again. We didn't do it against Forest, but Bournemouth should be, he says hopefully, a slightly easier fixture. This is a game we very much would like to win. It's a competition we'd very much like to win. We've gotten this far well, albeit with a rather easy run, but if you want to win the FA Cup at some point, you've got to beat someone of quality. Bournemouth are, I think, actually, on paper, the most difficult team we've faced so far in the FA Cup. So it tells you how easy our run has been so far. We've had like Ipswich and Blackpool to this point. But this is a winnable game regardless of at what point in any save you are. Tottenham should always beat Bournemouth. The end. Full stop. Solomon plays me in down the line. Knock that on. We're 88 rated now with better finishing. But my dribbling's still just as average. I believe this would go to extra time, not not a replay. Yes. Gore and Solomon and Gore. Go to Solomon through the defender's legs. That was quite nice. Manor Solomon getting a rare start here. A call for the cross. Stinked in well. Still doesn't reach me, but it was worth a go. Shillo nods that down. Bissouma. Shillo again. And Gore tackled. Shillo, Gore, and Solomon backing away here. Trying to find a bit of space. Isn't really much about. Give that to Bissouma. He could probably go wide right. Then they could come back in here to me. Just play the pass. You don't need to go for the fancy flit. I'll call for the through ball. Oh, this is a wonderful opening 20 minutes. Then Ormond. Fofana. Core into me. That's not meant for you, is it? If the new Champions League draw was to happen with balls, it would take 4 hours. So they're going to do it on computer. That sounds totally not corruptible at all. Bissouma and Fofana. Bissouma again. Yeah, I don't like the new Champions League format either. I think the current Champions League format is absolutely the best it's been. Ferguson to Semenyo. Semenyo back to Ferguson again. Shot blocked. Cleared away. Need a counter-attack. We've not been very good at that of late. Put the pressure on against Forest and held the ball in the danger area for quite a while, but couldn't find a way past the goalkeeper. And in this one, struggling to even do that. Werner needed to make that save. That was sneaking in the bottom corner. Keep it in play, please, Bradley. Thank you, lad. No corner for Bournemouth. No goal for Bournemouth, but equally no goal for Tottenham yet. Adams and Fevre. It's going to reach Semenyo. The Norman's in the way. Gore to me. Solomon's going to go. Where you going, Manol? I'll find you there, mate. Here's Dan Gore. All right. Fofana. Bissouma. Doyle. All right, I like the idea. Just didn't quite manage to execute it properly. Traore over the top. Garbovnik in a decent position. A little bit of trickery, and the effort is deflected, was it? Or was it just genuinely that bad? It was actually just that bad. Bournemouth have had the better chances, if we're honest, so far in this FA Cup, I believe, quarter-final. But at the moment, nothing to split the two sides. Yeah, I agree. If they want more teams in it, just add more groups. We used to have the first group stage and then the second group stage before we got to the knockouts. And that was an inferior model to the one that we've got now. But certainly I think the new model coming next season is inferior to the one we've got now. If I'm completely honest with you. Fofana and Bissouma and Gore. Self onside, Ches. Bit of ball watching. Bissouma, that's a lovely ball. Lots of defenders around me. Just trying to find some space to then find a teammate in a good position. Doyle, Gore, goal! At last, a breakthrough. Not just in this game, but in this episode. We're involved in it as well. The assist of the assist. We'll take it. It's not good enough for our objective, but it's good enough to give us the lead. Tottenham 1, Bournemouth 0, and at last, there is something to cheer about in today's video. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it's completely flawed, ads. I'm just saying that the current model is better. Intercepted that. Really have to do much to do so. He just kind of gave it to me. Nice. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's poor from Semenyo, but they get away with it. Then they don't. Doku played in. A call for the cross. Oh, it's just under hit though, isn't it? Every time it's under hit. Tears. That's loose. Conor Bradley's done well. Conor Bradley's lost it though. Adams back to Traore. Conor Bradley's won it back again, right? Fair enough. Give that to Doku. He'll hopefully keep running with it, and then I'll call for the through ball. Oh, Morgala. The very important interception. We're in for two, surely, there. If that makes it around the corner. Morgala with a wonderful stop to ensure that the game doesn't get away from Bournemouth. It very much would have, I'm sure, in that situation. Doyle to me. Just trying to avoid that first guy so we can then get Doku in behind. He's got Doyle in the middle again if he can get it to him. He tried to find me. Then given away. They've got Brentford next. We've got Aston Villa next, which is going to be the most difficult fixture of the three that we have today. But if we can at least get a win in this one to go with the point against Nottingham Forest, then fingers crossed we'll be in a good spot to get 3 against Villa as well and keep the Premier League title push going. 20 to go here. Shillo, Solomon. I'm going. Have I got the legs? Probably not. Oh, I might do, you know. I've skipped away. I'm in. Surely from here. Simple finish. Tottenham 2, Bournemouth 0. We're going through to the next round of the FA Cup. All about the way we took control and skipped away from the two defenders. Didn't entirely go as I'd planned it in my head. Actually went better than I'd planned it in my head. But to get away like that was very, very well done indeed. And from that situation, it really is just a formality, isn't it? That's ending up in the back of the net 99 times out of 100. I actually want to have a look at a replay to see how we managed to get away from the defenders in quite such a fashion. Because I'm not sure how I did that. Yeah, it's just powered past the first guy and was able to just get that extra touch in before the second defender got to me to then jink around the corner. I think the fact that the first defender stepped in for a challenge here made it look better than it was. Effectively, I just ran around him. But that little dink over the challenge was superb. And in the end, a very, very, very good goal. Lovely! Next round, the FA Cup. Anyone? Goal. 1 for me. Woohoo. 76. R18. You love it. Who have West Ham got tonight in the European Cup? So my brain's telling me Marseille, but I'm probably way off with that. I don't think it is Marseille. Villa have got Ajax, haven't they? Ricky and Rory were having problems with the ultimate difficulty in competitor mode on, and basic goalkeeper errors. Freiburg, that's it. Yeah, David Moyes got a tough job at West Ham at the minute. Prati. Oh, I thought he was just going to catch that. He's just let fly, and the goalkeeper struggled to make the save. Gore off and Brahim Diaz on is a positive change for us in an offensive nature. Just try and nod that back to a teammate and ensure that we keep it. Counter-attack is on here, actually. Brahim Diaz needs to not play it to me yet. Jorginho will play it to me now. Try and beat this first man. And why not from range? Didn't quite go how I planned it. That was good, though. Oh, so was the save from Pulpa. Nearly 3, not 3. They're making one more change. We'll try and make one more goal if we can. That's going to be cleared by a defender, though. Traore heads clear. Picked up by Jeremy Doku. Options, many of them. Jorginho runs into trouble but keeps it somehow. All right, Robin. I know exactly what I anticipated there, but Jeremy Doku's in. Why has he played that pass then? Because he's offside, that's why. Thank you for the 10 bits, creatures. I haven't seen the England squad, no. That's gone straight up and straight up again. Ferguson, Bakayoko. Ferguson again. Prati blocked. Brahim Diaz. We go for a 1-2. Maybe a 1-2-3. Yes, a 1-2-3. Your boy's in again. And as ever, he's taken it on his left foot. Don't know why he's done that. I've tried to do the exact same finish as I did for the first goal. And he's then stepped across it and used the instep of his weaker foot, because that makes all logical sense. Never mind. Thankfully, we were already 2-0 in front, and that wasn't to win us the game. And breathe. Next round of the FA Cup, I think, might well be the semi-final. .3, 25%, 94. 9.3, 25%, 94 mins. Back to winning ways. Vamos. Was I man the match? Of course I fucking was. Of course I was. Cheers, Cushy. He's called Jordan Henderson up. Oh, God. Man of the match. Objective one complete to keep me in the starting lineup. That was the quarterfinals. Plymouth beat Burnley by 3-1 on penalties. Liverpool are through against Palace. Arsenal beat Man United. Sheffield United, Blackburn, Millwall and Fulham. Well, ourselves, Liverpool and Arsenal are certainly the three favourites for this then. I don't know, it was the round of 16, that wasn't it? Not the quarterfinals. 8 ties there, so 16 teams. Well done, Ches, in your head. You figured that out completely wrong, didn't you? We have Fulham next in the quarter-final of the FA Cup. But remaining today is a trip to Villa away. Wolfsburg are a 5th club that would be interested in me. Not a glamour move from Spurs to Wolfsburg. Probably would only consider Dortmund or Bayern, or, depending on the state of their squad and the fact that they're doing what they're doing in real life, Leverkusen, if I were to move to the Bundesliga. I'm certainly struggling a little bit for stamina, but we should still be good enough to make an impact in this next one. Full strength side, albeit, again, I'm not the only one that's slightly shy on stamina, but we should be fine. Away from home against Villa next. What we want says you don't want that one. You want that one. What were the objectives? I missed them on the way in. 60% conversion rate. Oh, joy. An 8.5 and a 55% team possession rate. 60% conversion rate. Not that likely, if we're completely honest. But nice to see that playing in white with the Premier League graphics now, you can actually see the scoreboard. That's a lovely development. Jack, thank you for the 24th month subscribed on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, man. Happy 2 years. Brand new badge for you in chat with that. Leroy Sané to Taylor to Colin Moani to side netting and wide. Aston Villa meaning business in the opening stages. Actually not side netting and wide. To saved and wide. Nusa to Sané. Dinked in. Fofana can only help it on as far as Colin Moani. And Villa lead. Well, whilst things in the FA Cup go from strength to strength, the Premier League fight is having a bit of a wobble, isn't it? Out the fucking Villa. How good is their team? Emi Martinez, Diakite, Gay, Erstegar, Meyer, Bogard, Moname, Zane, 79 rated Leroy Zane. He must be aging now, surely. Nusa, Chris Taylor, and Colin Moani. Colin Moani, formerly of Spuds, when we first moved. No, you don't. Nice. I'm going to make a run. Try and get across Leo Erstegar here so I can get slotted into that channel. And get it back to the teammate who's driven it wide. Good move. Nice interlinking play between myself and Tommy Doyle. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to interlink it into the bottom corner at the end of it, but worth a go. Bogard and Taylor. Colin Moani. If Villa go 2-0 up, I'd say it's game over, even at this early stage. Such is my lack of confidence in our ability to get back in this game based on how the opening few moments have played. Get that out wide there to Doyle. Could come back to me. Worried about the offside trap. Oh, I think I got in the way of that. I did. Oh, wow. He's kicked it against me. I don't know whether... Oh, hello! That's new. Pointless for us in this situation with the team that we're playing for, but new. Estigar. Moname. Taylor to Colomwani. Colomwani played for Spurs when we signed, if you remember. When he took his first team spot, and then he left unceremoniously to Aston Villa. I can just have the legs to get away here, but I haven't got the strength. And then the finishing capability. Hemi Martinez with redonkulous reactions from that close range to be able to make that save. And it was so good, it's actually going to get highlighted here. Reaction time of 0.33 seconds. A third of a second is all it took Emi Martinez to react to that. Hopefully, next time we have the opportunity, he's not able to react to it, and it actually goes in the back of the net. Lenormand and Gore tackled. Lenormand again keeps it against Gore, and now Villa break. Bergard, Taylor, and Bergard. Doku's down the line. Okay. Give that a switch. Cool. Tackle by Lenormand. Quickly to me. Get out there to Smith Rowe. There's still time in the first half for something. Anything. Try and get us back in this game. Gore taking his time, but eventually does find a way past, but Bergard intercepts. And Tommy Doyle's given it away. He's had a lot of the ball in this first half, Tommy Doyle. And he's not really utilised it to the best of his capability. It just highlights once more. I know I have to freely admit that we've had a goal from Dan Gore in this episode so far, and Tommy Doyle's had a chance, but it does again just highlight how this team desperately need much better central midfielders. When 82 is the highest rated midfielder you have in the central trio, you're not really going to do yourself any favours in trying to get towards the get away from me. Get in towards getting towards the Premier League title. Oh, we've done just enough. Left foot inside the box, slammed near post. Thought Emi Martinez was going to go to ground there, so purposefully put a bit of extra power on it. Spun well away from one, turned away from the other, and made sure that it went up and high so that Emi couldn't get there. And it found the top corner. That's actually a very good finish. We're playing some good football today, personally. Hopefully, as a team, we can still push on and get the victory. 1-1 at the break. Vamos. This is the England squad. Johnston, Pickford, Ramsdale. Defenders Branthwaite, Chilwell, Dunk, Gomez, Conser, Maguire, Stones and Walker. Bellingham, Gallagher, Henderson, Maddison, Declan Rice. Bowen, Foden, Gordon, Kane, Palmer, Rashford, Saka, Tony, Watkins. Oh, nice to see Ollie Watkins get the call up again. He absolutely deserves it. And Ollie Watkins is another reason, I'm not sure if Leonie's still here. No, Ollie Watkins is going to be another reason why Dom Solanke isn't there. Dom Solanke's managed to coincide his fantastic goal-scoring season with someone else's even better fantastic goal-scoring season. Sané and Bogard to Diakite and Sané. Bogard, Moname, no, Colin Mawani, good save. Not sure if that was going in or not, really. Looked like it might perhaps have snuck wide of the post rather than inside of it. You lucky boys, Aston Villa. You lucky, lucky boys. 2-1 to the home side. The header from Taylor was on target and looked dangerous. Defender in the way. Keeper would have saved it. As it happens, he committed to the save and was on the floor as it fell to Colin Mawani. And all he had to do was tuck it home into the bottom corner. Simple stuff for Aston Villa. Very simple stuff. 2-1 to them again. Ref? Is that not a foul, no? Okay. Lovely ball by Bogard to Taylor. And Mawani on a hat-trick. Aston Villa, we said they were going to be the toughest side we faced in today's episode. It has come to pass, hasn't it? Quite evidently. It's well away by Basuma. Noosa's touches Paul. I'm not going to be quick enough to get there though. Diakite back to Noosa again. For a second time, I said it in the first half. If Villa extend their lead to 2 goals, at the time it was 2-0, now it will be 3-1, then I don't see us getting anything out of this. Not sure who that was coming on for him. It was Bogard going off and Enzo Lefebvre coming on in his place, which is an improvement. I'm quite sure why they're playing a 75 and a 77 rated player in deep midfield. I say it's an improvement. Enzo Lefebvre has then immediately gone and lost the ball. But hopefully I don't do the same. Try and get that out there to Emil Smith-Rowe. He's got options. Silo's gone backwards. We don't have the time to go backwards, gents. We ideally need 2 goals. 2 points from... Why have you not gone down the line there, Emil? 2 points from today's 2 Premier League games is not good enough. Silo. Smith-Rowe. Lovely little back heel. Jorginho. Oh, God, dearie me. Heart in mouth. It's 2-2. Off the post. Thankfully, it came straight back to me. Well, Tottenham, you lucky, lucky boys. It's 2-2. And for only, I think, the 2nd time in my career, a goal from inside the 6-yard box. Not sure what minute it was. Twas the 70th. Can you Adam and Eve it? It's only the 2nd goal in my career inside the 6-yard box. Unbelievable Hefe. My 25th goal on my left foot as we get 2 in a row. Or 2 in the same game. Don't think I've done that before either. 2 left-footed goals in the same game. Benny, thank you for the 27th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Shamefully addicted to Supermarket Simulator. Appreciate it, Jack. Leeds video just went live. There is no followage command anymore, I'm afraid, David. If you just need to click on your own name and it will show you. Well tackled by Lenormand. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly. Oh, maybe still. Still. No. Fuck. Moname. Tried it. Would have been a brilliant ball. Doku in the way. Anderson. There's the runner. Gore has Doku still. Piss off. It's very popular across Twitch at the minute, is it, ads? Is it a new game, Supermarket Simulator? Bissouma, Gore, to me. Jorginho, he's the man. Doku, Gore. I mean, it's a good move building, but will it end in anything? With Vanderson with minimal support, I'd imagine no. Lenormand. And Gore. Oh, he's just tried to force it. Absolutely nowhere. Improved AI intelligence around the box, they said. All right. Colin Moani on a hat-trick. And in the box. And has his hat-trick. 3-2 Aston Villa. They just would not lie down. Colin Moani with the match ball. Unless I can rival him and get one of my own in the next 90 in-game seconds, we will lose this one. He's gone backwards. Down Gore. I'll make the run. Call for the through ball. Need to spin the defender and I can't. Erstigar outmuscles me. It's 3-2 to Aston Villa. Colin Moani, the former Tottenham man, scores a hat-trick to ensure that we lose on this particular match day. And what was a very strong title push might just have all come undone in the same episode. Bugger. 1.8, 50%, no assists, 2 goals, 93 minutes, loss. I got man of the match, really? Even though Colin Wani got a hat-trick and got a 9.6. I got 2 and got a 9.8. Okay. Well, despite only 2 goals to Colin Moani's 3, I was the one that got the Man of the Match award for that particular fixture. But it's Aston Villa that got all of the points for that particular fixture, which is the most annoying thing. We've got Valencia in the round of 16 of the Champions League to come in the next episode on Monday, and we are 5th in the table. And we get very lucky that other games with other sides have not seen everyone race away from us. We will be at most 6 points off top with 11 games to go, which is still overturnable. If we'd have gotten 6 points from our 2 Premier League games today, we'd have been second and a point off City. But not to worry, still recoverable, and we'll go again in the next one. I'm getting there with my shots on target for the Spurs contract. I just need those hat-tricks, which haven't yet come. Evidently, Inter is done and dusted. And we do have a 5th club, but I think I might have shown it earlier on the episode. It's Wolfsburg. I'm not going to go to Qingdao Hainiu. Liverpool is still an option for us. Brentford, certainly not. And Monaco, I would certainly imagine I wouldn't go there either. So it is what it is. We were able to get some goals today. We were able to get ourselves back up to 88 rated today. But tomorrow, Valencia in the Champions League. Luton, or not tomorrow, Friday. Today's Friday. Monday. Valencia in the Champions League, Luton in the Premier League, and Fulham in the FA Cup quarter-final. At last, it actually is the quarter-final. That's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, drop the video a like. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you back here on Monday. Bye-bye. Right. That's that one recorded. Save that. Player 715. There we go. Elroy, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Right, let's switch to... Well, let's save that first. And we'll go and Leeds it. Today is Thursday, David, but that was Friday's video. Oh, okay. Good, thank you, Jambi. How are you, mate? Afternoon, Ollie. What's the story, my friend? Let me plug my controller in to the PC. Switch to Leeds to see what this legendary AI improvement's all about. I need to make Nathan as well, actually. Right, so we're actually going to have to do this slightly differently. Let me pause the download for FC. Don't want it to update. I know. What I'm going to do is load the game with the live editor, add Nathan in, then update the game, and then wait for the update for live editor. Felix will be full time in your supermarket. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, and I will be back in uno momento for the Leeds United career mode. BRB. Didn't actually load the game, which is annoying. There we go. No, camera's still here. Camera's still here. What y'all talking about?
EA Sports.
It's in the game. No, I can't see him. Right, let's make Nathan. Sophie for. Actually, I need to actually go into the save first, don't I? First game is away against Everton. Oh, hello. Right, 18-year-olds. Submit with super low potential. Gang Min Song. Sorry, Gangmin, you were getting replaced, sir. Alright. Nathan's comment. I need to double check on the Patreon for the live editor now. I think he's updated it so that you can be connected, but be connected to the servers. Obviously, that doesn't make any difference to whether the live editor works or not. Left wing, right wing, can. Number 14. Potential of 97. 4-star, 4-star. Probably high medium work rates. I think we'll do for that one. So right footed. Birthday 14th January. Oh, the 221st of January. 2005. England. National reputation 3. I wonder. You know, in the player career, we've had the issue where all of the English strikers that are super high rated start for England ahead of me. If I edited their international reputation, would that affect how often they get called up? It says it determines how well respected the player is in the world of football. Different level will influence career mode decisions of the player. I don't suppose it would it? It would take overall rating into account ahead of international reputation. I want to say my brain keeps wanting to say representation. International reputation. Good, thank you, Jamie. How are you, man? Something we could trial at least, isn't it, with the next iteration of the game. Right, appearance. 5'11", that's handy. 70 kilo, not 73 kilo. Average normal suits. Eye colour, brown eyes. Dark brown's already set. Olive skin. Now, I don't know what's what here, I'm afraid. So I could go for Latin Asian and we'll see what you look like. See if you get olive skin. But you might have to be Caucasian, I'm afraid, Nathan. I might not have too much of a say in it. Jersey style, untucked, tight fit, no undershirt, so short seasonal, short. Sock length, low socks, short. Hair was black and a mohawk. I don't know what. No idea what a mohawk is going to be in here. So let's just go 875 and see what 875 is. Clean shaven, facial hair type 0. That's fine. We just save that. We'll also transfer you to Reading, which is where you wanted to start. With a 36-month contract, finalised transfer, and then attributes. And we want Sufanat's attributes, don't we? 60 volleys. Seven, 31, 54, 68. Power! 44, 48, oh, that's handy. 47 and 42. 54, 72. Aggression, 30. Composure, 54. 18. 65, 61, 52. Right. Let me then. Actually, that makes you a 64 rated left winger. So where's my thing? This one. So left wing, 64, starting at Reading. You're going to still be at Reading. But we'll up your stats. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel it's only just occurred to me you're a left winger, not a striker, and I've used the strikers fucking thingies. So ignore me for 1 second whilst I actually give you the right player's friggin' stats. What do I want? Notepad. Who are we using as our winger for Patreon players then? Nicholas Yan. I went on autopilot there and just made you after a striker when not a friggin' striker, ain't it? 57, 45, 60, 45, 51, 51, 47. Dribbling. 68, that's handy. 55, 34, 58, 64. Short pass 61, jumping 59, 69, 59, 54, 72, 60, 65, 76, 61, 78, and then 57 aggression, 61 composure, 49 in there, 62, 63, 57. Right, still 64 rated left wing. $54. 60. $66 rated. Actually, I think you'd have been 63. Actually, no, it's going to be red, isn't it? Because you're still out Reading. Right, then let me find you. I have to go out the save and come back in again. See if we're on the right tab, Chess. There we go. Wherefore art thou? What? Did I not say that? What? Wait, what? I'm confusion. It didn't save it. Alright, fine. It's fine. We'll just do it again. At least I know why it didn't work. Right, we go again. Fucking Nora. Why is it now coming up with fucking Romanian names? Apologies, Nathan. We'll try again. I may well have done something wrong in the build up there myself. Number 14. Section 97. Star 4 star. Right foot, high medium work rates we said we'd give you. Birthday was the 14th of Jan, it was indeed. Yeah, it's weird. Dark brown Latination 1. Short socks, untucked, tight fit, short. And what did we say? 875 for hair, wasn't it? No idea what that will actually look like, but we'll find out. Right. A take 3. My fault for messing up in the first place. Put the wrong bloody stats in. Triple in, where's that? 68. Oh yeah, 59, 69, 59, 54. 64 rated left wing. On one chest. Not going to need that one again today. Why is it not working? Advance the day. Don't know whether that would have made any difference whatsoever, but try it. No, see what the fuck? Am I doing something wrong here, chat? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Nathan Hart. It's got you saved correctly. I mean, right, this might be it. I might need it to have saved, backed out, and come back in again and reloaded the save. Hey! Well done, Jez, you special man. There he is. Oh, there you go. That's what the... fuck's sake. That's what the haircut was. A fucking jester's hat. If you don't mind, I'm going to change that. Now, what one did you say was glowing? 1018. It's just out of pure curiosity for the sake of this. See what that is. Oh, yep. No, that's one of the ones that DK showed me. See, why is that in the database? Why is that in the database? That's fucking weird, mate. Yeah, but even in Volta, what the fuck? 317. Let's try that one instead. Oh! Well, you said, to be fair, you said you want a mohawk. Does that count? That's a double mohawk. Are we happy with that one, Nate? Keep that! Yeah, he's well up for that one. Right, let's change your ethnicity then. You want olive skin, but... No, I think Latin Asians are all just going to be... Yeah. Might just have to make you Caucasian, I'm afraid, my man. Go Caucasian 3, though. Maybe Caucasian 3, something slightly different. I guess because your guy's based on a Korean character, isn't he? Are those feathers? It definitely is the type of hair an RPG villain character has, isn't it? Right. Generate mini face. Ah, fuck's sake. That skin colour will do. Okay, no worries. Thank you, mate. There he is! Look at his fucking wings. Nath, you're in. Fucking Nora. Wings to fly down the wing. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did. You did a funny. Right, then now we can up the attributes. So 53 to 58. 49 to 54. 55 to 60. 60 to 65. 70 to 75. 58 to 63. Makes me 69 rated. Left winger. Just to double check, you should now be 69 rated. You are. And on the spreadsheet, we can change that to 69. Giggity. Right. Done. Dundo. Nathan's in. Yeah, DK showed me all of the different hairs, etc. I just didn't make a note of all of the. I didn't make a note of all the numbers. Right, so who we got in this episode? That's finances, Jez. Oh, that's absolutely perfect when even the backup laptop goes, Leonie. Yeah, I feel your pain. Everton, Brentford and West Ham. Well, that's pretty straightforward, isn't it? Yeah, he has been drinking too much Red Bull. You're right, Ryan. It quite literally, right, away, home, away. Quite literally gave him wings. Right. Oh, it's really hot in this office as well, actually, so I'm quite glad to take that jumper off. When I come into the office, first thing in the morning, or first thing before streaming, turning all the equipment on, it's actually quite cold in here because it's like a partial garage conversion. Right, I need to move the camera as well, don't I? Oh, fucking Nora. Oh, Jesus, you do look a state. It's fine, you've just had a baby, it's allowed. Not that me looking like this is any different to how I normally look, but at least I've got an excuse for it this time. Hey, Backer lad, how are you, dude? Cheers, pal. The My Player video was indifferent. Yeah, mixed bag. We drew, won, then lost. Drew in the league, won in the cup, lost in the league. Right, let's get some names from the board, shall we? Names for the board, should I say. Where's my phone? In my pocket. Oh, good. 6 comments so far, and 4 of them are porn bots. Lovely, wonderful. Cheers. Evan plays. The Gabriel PT. Francia. And then one from chat, which will be see what someone, whoever's the first to put their hand up. If you pin a comment, it removes the porn bots. Does it though? You don't need to apologise, Kano. Pin me, pin me, pin me. Yeah, good, thank you, Kano, mate. How are you, my dude? Oh, shit. Hold on. And bosh. Device not connected. Of course it's not. Cheers, then. Why would it not be? I could use it. That is an option, Seb, but for starters, there are more people in the Patreon than you're allowed to have people in a squad, which is one stumbling block. Secondly, it would be unfair for some people to be in the first team and other people to be out. Like, you're all paying the same price, so for some to get more exposure than others would be unfair. To have it so that it's random seems like the fairest way to go about it. Right. Come on then. Let's record a Leeds video. Why does it say streamers offline there? Oh, that's weird. Getting there, Leone. Getting there. A routine is slowly emerging. See, then we would, because we were in hospital for so long, we settled into a routine there. Then we have tried to adjust to we tried to adjust with advice from the healthcare professionals to a different routine here at home, which didn't really work. So we then had to kind of reset back to the routine we were in at hospital and then kind of work our own routine based on what he was telling us, so to speak. And we're getting there slowly. But as is with all things in this sort of situation, it's taking its time and its toll. Nat is currently having a nap, and as soon as I've finished recording, or as soon as I've finished streaming, I'm doing the fucking same. Why have I got a voicemail? Who's rang me now? Oh, give me a sec. Carpet company being like, oh, by the way, we still got some of your carpet in our warehouse that's not fitted yet. It's like, yeah, because we didn't fucking finish the landing. Because the baby went, ta-da! Yeah, sleep when you can, basically, Leone. get a nap in whenever possible. Working in kind of 3-hour chunks at the minute. He's on like 3-hour feeds. So it's like feed, express, nap, feed, express, nap, feed, express, do some housework, feed, express, work, feed, express, nap. It's intense. Nat's obviously facing the brunt of it because I'm getting a little bit more sleep in and she's doing more so that I can be at least capable of forming sentences at work. Which I very much appreciate. Right. Where are we? 9th after 6 games. Okay, here we go. I don't know, Jamie. I don't know is the long and short of it. Welcome back to another episode of the Leeds United Career Mode here on FC24. We take on Everton away from home in the first game of the day. It's a rather straightforward month, which is a rarity actually in this save so far, with a remarkably busy championship season and having gone out of the Carabao Cup early doors this year in the Premier League for the first time at this level. We, as such, have a slightly more straightforward first season at this level until we, of course, get to the FA Cup and have some extra fixtures scheduled in there where we'd like to actually, of course, go on a bit of a cup run if we can. No European football at the moment. We're not expecting to be in European football next season either, although we have had a bright start to the Premier League season in 9th at this particular moment in time. Although Leicester, who were the side that came up with us, or one of the sides that came up with us, have actually had a better season than us. We drew with them in the last episode, and the other side that came up with us, Middlesbrough, not gone quite so well, I think is probably the best way to phrase that. But we have Everton to start, and then some more relatively straightforward fixtures, wasn't it? Everton, Brentford, West Ham. They're all point-gettable games, if you know what I mean. So we'll try and get some points. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content. I'd very much appreciate it. It really helps with the return to content coming now after my paternity leave. And of course, thank you for your continued support in the comment section and on stream of this and all of the saves that we do. Today we're saying thank you to Evan Plays, we're saying thank you to the Gabrielle PT, thank you for your help with the pronunciation as well in the comment section, appreciate that. And we're also saying thank you to Benjamin Bessemer for the support on stream. Right, links in the description to all of the channels, be that live or video. Let's head to Goodison Park, shall we? After I've figured out my training plan. That'll do, Jeff. Oh, monthly scout reports. Nice. I'm going to sneeze in a minute. Huh? Oh, it's tingling, but it's not happening. Stanley's minus 847 years old. Nothing actually happened. That's annoying. 62 to 82, 69 to 93. Hello, Guillermo Pinto. 69 to 94, maybe with a position change. And then 69 to 93, now you're going to be rubbish. No. Okay. So, Igor Branco. He's a centre-back. He's only 53 rated, but he is a centre-back. And then Mr. Pinto. Oof. Okay. 86 agility already. Doesn't have great crossing. So you'd say that is definitely a cam. He's finishing 44, crossing 47. But with that pace... Yeah, he's just definitely a cam, isn't he? Let's do that. Advanced playmaker. See what we can make of him. Stokes is now 66 and growing nicely. Francisco Fernandez. And then Guillermo Pinto slots in as the third best prospect we have. And he's 17, so I could call him up as well, actually. See what happens for January. McDonald loan offer. Nobody wants to take him on loan for a single year. We'll be using the youth a lot more heavily in the Cambridge save, twats, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Anthony. Welcome to the channel, mate. Everton in 11th place in the Premier League thus far this season. Relatively familiar-ish looking Everton side. With Harrison, obviously sold from us to Everton. Holgate, Godfrey, Pickford, Onana, Dele, Mope up top, Onyango, Jallo and Matson and Tosin, actually the unfamiliar Evertonians, so to speak. But Beto, Calvert-Lewin, McNeil, Keane on the bench, as well as Garner and Virginia. And then Terry Mitchell as a left-back backup option. It's not a bad team, to be fair, for Everton, but it's not necessarily massively better than ours or even better than ours on the whole at all. We can't play in white because we're away. I can't play in the dark blue because it's too close to theirs. So time to put the fruit salad kit on, I think. There has been an update as well. So the Premier League graphics have been updated and adjusted. Thank the Lord. And actually, I don't think I've updated this yet because of the live editor. This game might actually be with the old graphics. What I will do is update the game in between games, if you know what I mean. And then, oh no, there you go. It is updated. Okay, sweet. Wish, bosh, bash, bish. Just go play football. Onana. That's a Jallo. We've won that back. EA have supposedly made some changes to Legendary AI. Not massive changes, but little tweaks. See how that works throughout the course of this episode's recording. Oh my God, Peru, is he about to score a goal? No, Jordan Pickford makes the save. Joel has not gotten going this year. We've not been scoring a massive amount of goals, actually, to be fair. I think there's one player, I can't recall off the top of my head who it actually was, that has like 3. It might be Ruter, actually. And then a couple of others on 1. And that's kind of it, really. We're not a massively high-scoring side at Premier League level so far this season. Whereas the Championship was just a free-for-all in front of goal. We scored a lot of goals. We scored a lot of points. We won a lot of games. Onana's just backheeled it to himself. And then finally, with another backheel, does find Alvaro Jallo. It's blocked by Roden. It's going to fall to Mope. That was very, very lucky for Everton. Thankfully, Meslier makes the save. First chance comes and goes for them, and thankfully doesn't go in. We got 108 points in the Championship. 106. I can't recall off the top of my head. Wagner and Clark and Ruter. See the run of Wagner again. And Jack Clark's there. This is good move. This is good football. It's great football. Everything but the finish is the phrase. So Zeno, you are better than that, pal. In the Battle of the Gingers, me versus Sean Dyche. So far, neither of us have any soul. Nonto to Van Evite. It's probably too ambitious to try and play that through there. Well in, Joel. Who knew he had that level of tackling capability? See the run. Mope saw the ball and the opportunity to win it back. Draw actually great. Too far out of position. Well in, Ruter though. With that tip. Piss. Never mind. Tosin. Martson. Dele Alli. Thank you. Not great from Dele. Here comes Jack Clark. It'll cut inside. Oh, never mind. We should have Somerville back soon. Martson and Giallo. I can't get to you. You're running away from me. Keeps. Nicely done by Jack Clark. Wagner. To Jack Clark again. Slowing it up. Going again. Maybe not quite. Marshalling me very closely there, Jack Harrison. This is good football, though. He's just onside here, Jack Clark. Needs that support. It was Piru who it was meant for. It was Archie Gray who somehow it found. Shot came in and was relatively comfortably blocked. Anto's going to spin on Anna really nicely there and then go for a worldie. Pickford shows good hands to deny us an opening goal here at Goodison Park. 7 or so minutes left to go in this first half. Both sides with chances. Neither goalkeeper willing to let one in thus far. Anto could go again. It's Piru. Joel! The breakthrough is made. Piru scores in the Premier League. Leeds 1, Everton 0 in the 41st minute. Finally, there has been a goal, and it's this ginger that has a soul, not Sean Dyche. It was 108, is it, Ben? Thank you for confirming, mate. Nice ball into Jack Clark. Try and whip it early. Holy moly. That's exactly what I envisaged when I tried to whip it to Peru. What are my crosses set to? Because I feel like I didn't put that much power on that. Semi. Cross direction and power will be partially assisted. The effects of the cross will depend more. No, let's go to manual again. Let's see what we can do with manual crosses. It is better than the IRL point record, yes, of 106. But we had to break it to beat Leicester to the title. It certainly was whipped, wasn't it? It's like, go over there. Run that way. All right, Sean. I didn't mind Gray at right back, but he's going to play better and grow better at centre mid, isn't he? You can do whatever career mode you like, Harley. How about Las Palmas? Ref. Alright, we'll play on. It wasn't exactly the skill move I was after. But we'll take it. Clark's touch wasn't great there. It was his friggin' pass. Tosin. And into Mope. Well in. Peru. Do I try and find Ruter? I will. And it's on his left here. Ruter! Good stop by Pickford. Yellow card for Neil Mope. Neil Mope putting himself about is not really that much of a surprise, is it? He normally does it with his mouth rather than his feet. He's now going off, though, and Beto's coming on in his place. Absolute shithouse, isn't he, Neil Mope? You love it if he plays for you. You absolutely despise it if he's playing against you. It's still 1-0 to Leeds United here, though, but they're looking to quickly spring a counter-attack with the ball out to Jallo, but they've somehow still managed to get it all the way back to their right-back and then lose the ball. All right, that was supposed to be a scoop turn. Never mind. He's tackled it straight to Peru. Wait for a goal. 2 come along at once. Thank you. That'll be 3 points. Jack Clark with the tackled assist. You got 111 in Coventry, did you? Or at Coventry. That's decent. Really decent. Ah, he's gotten away from me there, Jack Harrison. Never mind. Van Eyck is a quick boy. Peru with a good header. Nonto. See you, pal. Don't tell me Peru's going to get himself a hat-trick. Oh. Not with a cross like that, he's not. Nice interception by Archie Gray. Ruter, here's the support. Peru on a hat-trick. I think he might just have been on. He was. Unbelievable. You wait so long for him to score, and he bags 3 in one game. I think actually he might have gotten 1 thus far in the Premier League before this fixture. But he certainly got multiple now. That really is one of the closest offsides we've seen for a while as well. On his right foot as well. Jordan Pickford can't keep it out. And we've come west from West Yorkshire to Merseyside, and we will go back east with all 3 points and a decent goal haul too. Joe, thank you for the 4th month, mate. Appreciate it, man. Oh, Jallo's done me there. Beto. Nicely done. Yeah, Peru does finally show up. Van Eyck's really decent, yeah. We only signed him this season, but he has been an improvement on Cody Drama, for sure.
It's a message for Jay Cheatham. Happy birthday, Jay, from all of your friends, including Mike, Trevor, and Brian.
All right, Ben. I want you falling over the fall there, mate. Right, let's give him a standing ovation that he deserves. Everyone else has got decent stamina. Sorry, not decent stamina, decent sharpness. So let's just bring Gruev on. And let's give Cresswell some football as well. This is building nicely now. That's really good. By Wagner with the delivery. He's floated it. Peru can't quite get there. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, Christ. Murder on Zidane's floor. Ampadu. Through that gap is Ruter. Here is Nonto. I switch back to manual crossing. See if I can get the hang of it again, but so far no was the rather obvious answer to that question. Oh, that's a nice through ball. Dele Alli looking to break. Joe Rodon. tracking with him, trying to stop him from finding anyone. They have found Jack Harrison. It would be classic if it was him that scored, and rather predictable, but he didn't score. Meslier stands firm, former teammate of everybody on the field right now, or at least most. We have, of course, got some new players in this Leeds United lineup. Holgate tucks that back. Dele Alli, little back heel. Elvira Jallo. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was a foul. Dangled a leg. Peru getting a yellow card for something earlier on that certainly was deserved. Harrison going off now for Dwight McNeil. And Dele Alli with a free kick in a very goal-scorable position, to say the least. Dwight McNeil will take it. No, it will. Yeah, no, it will be Dwight McNeil. And he's fluffed it. That was rubbish. Nonso with a tackle. Nonso with a tackle. Nonso going again. And Ruter. Patrick Bamford off the bench. Patrick Bamford wants to get in on the act. He is in on the act. Everton 0, Leeds United 4 at Goodison Park. Even Patrick Bamford scored. That's when you know you've had an off day at Premier League level. No offence, Paddy, but Premier League not been your most prolific goal-scoring arena. Certainly hasn't been in this save either, but decent finish. 4-0. Well, we've tweaked legendary. Have you though? Last kick of the game. Our biggest win of the season. We are not flying in the Premier League. Well, okay, rephrase. We are flying in the Premier League. We're not necessarily soaring, but we are definitely off the ground. The wings have given us lift. And we're certainly solidifying ourselves in the top half of the table. Peru with a wonderful hat-trick. We pride ourselves on our resilience at Leeds. We had to be resilient last season to keep up the title fight against Leicester City, and they were the side that were better than any of the others around us at this stage of those that came up. They've now dropped to 9th as they weren't victorious on, well, in fact, didn't even get a draw on match day 7. We got the win. We're up to 6th at the moment. There are obviously some larger sides below us who'd expect to come back above us. Villa have got a game in hand. Brentford, our next opponents, could come level on points with us should they win their game in hand, which is at home against Forest, so you would imagine they would win that game in hand. Similarly, Villa away from home against Fulham, you'd imagine that they'd win that one too. Middlesbrough are off the mark, and not only with a point, they've gotten all 3 as well. Wolves and Bournemouth still yet to win this season. Well done, Borough. You're back in business. But we are very much hoping to be top half at the end of the season, but we're not going to get too carried away with the fact that we're challenging at the moment in a European position. Villa did not beat Fulham. Fulham beat Villa and Brentford drew with Forest. So we stay 6th. Don't get used to it. It will change. But for now, we're delighted with how things are going. They ended up on 11 points, did they, Spicy? Well, did someone say wings? Do I know of any Scottish or Northern Irish players you could sign in your Wrexham Road to Glory? Bloody hell. Chat, have you got any suggestions for Obadiah? Scottish or Northern Irish players for a Wrexham Road to Glory? Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Lumau. Now, they were indeed Peru's only goals of the season so far. He didn't have one thus far this season. He is now my joint top goal scorer, though, after that one game. So, GG's. Ruter's up to 81 rated. Gelhardt has one. He's the striker that had one. Clark with one. Bamford now with one as well. And Dan James too. We aren't scoring a massive amount of goals. 10 goals in 7 Premier League games is not prolific. It's not bad, but it's not prolific. See, Aston Villa below us have scored 13, Newcastle 11, but we scored the same amount of goals and conceded the same amount of goals. In fact, we're exactly the same as Arsenal. No, we're not. I've just glanced at they are unbeaten so far this season, but there's no point being unbeaten if you're fifth, is there? Lose a couple of games and win a couple more, and you might be higher up the table. Brentford at home next. I need to change my shirt. Young Coombs up top alongside Ivan Toney, Shaparenko, Magoma and Janelt, Bard, Collins, Tadibo, Ayer, Röslu and Flecken in goal. They are slap bang mid-table in 10th, Brentford. They can catch us. They definitely can if they win this game. In fact, they'll go above us if they win this game. But let's make sure they don't win this game. Leeds. Ryan Hardy could be an option. Doig at left back is always a popular suggestion as well, yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. What league are you in with Wrexham Obadiah? Are you still in League 2 or are you a few seasons in and up the divisions at all? That could make a difference as to what sort of players get suggested, etc. All right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will play the next couple of games. BRB. Bring on the Brentford. Bring on the Brentford. Obadiah says he's in the Championship with Wrexham. So for those that were offering up Scottish and Northern Irish options for Obadiah, he's in the Championship. Right, let's go and play Brentford. Coward in you size. Let's make some changes, shall we? Return for Gelhart. Let's give Dan James a start out there. Cresswell can start there. Shackleton for Gray. Why not? I don't know what position in the Championship Obadiah is. Look at that. You can read the scoreline when Leeds United play in white. How refreshing is that? It's only taken 6 months. But we got here. Onto flattened by Magoma. Fair enough. And Janelt into Shaparenko. Brentford have been a bogey team for me in a number of saves so far. Well, in the past couple of years, actually, to be completely honest. But hopefully, on this occasion, we'll be able to deal with them at Premier League level. We've made a couple of changes to the starting lineup for this one. Just to give some fringe players some extra football. Obviously, with as fewer games as we have this year, 8 less league games, significantly less cup games as well. I'm going to have to rotate quite a bit to keep everybody happy. It's just a case of making the right changes at the right time to ensure you can maintain results and morale throughout the squad. So far in this save, we've been pretty good at that. Better than normal, if I'm honest, which is a surprise to me as much as it is to you. But hopefully the rotation we've enacted for this fixture won't cost us a result. Probably shouldn't have done it against Brentford, knowing my history against them, but I fancy us in this one. Ethan Ampadu fancies himself against absolutely anybody. That's for damn sure. One of the stand-up players of the save so far, Ethan Ampadu, for certain. Dan James looking for the run there of Archie Gray, who I couldn't find. Actually, no, it was Jamie Shackleton who's stepping in for Archie Gray today. Run, Jamie Shackleton. Hello, lad. He may even have been Gellart, actually. It was someone in white. It is Jean-Claire Todibo, yes. I don't know of any other Todibos off the top of my head. Wagner quickly to Dan James. Here's Jamie Shackleton. Running as ever. Dan James scored 1 goal this season. Was very lucky against Tottenham to give us the victory. That one was not even unlucky. It was just bad. Favourite footballer from Lithuania? I don't know of any footballers from Lithuania off the top of my head. If you could give me a list of the most famous Lithuanian footballers, then maybe I could pick one if I recognised him. But off the top of my head, No Lithuanians spring to mind. Get there. What a challenge. Shaparenko. Back to Röslu. Slightly under hit, but it did reach its target. Magoma. Well in. Got an assist with a tackle in the last game. Wrong point of the pitch to be able to do something with it here. Oh, good effort, but well saved. Ivan Toney does not open the scoring here at Elland Road. Brentford pick up an injury, actually. Magoma did pick up a knock there as I threw myself into him with Joel Peru. Apologies for that. Never my intention to injure anyone. Just to forcefully try and win the ball back. And Nathan Collins trying to do his best Gareth Bale impression against Stoke and getting it all wrong. As has whoever coded that camera angle. Made up a stand. Challenge. Cresswell. Gotta be... Oh, alright. He's throwing me off that Magoma and Ivan Toney have the same haircut. So at a glance, they both look very similar. Just remember that Ivan Toney has yellow boots on. Oh, that's nicely done by Bard. He's away from me here. Dinked in. Pascal Strout there, though. It's a lot of Brentford bodies forward there. Ampadu. Play it long. Go on, Willie. Never mind. What? But is it Melvin Baird or is that Melvin Bard? It is Melvin Bard. Olof Melberg. Absolute rock at the back. Seb Larsson was an absolute free kick god, wasn't he? That's not great from Brentford. They're going to try and march on together as the fans are in great voice as ever here at home. Not got much room to try and march on anywhere though, but we'll get down the line here. Deliver a decent ball. It's well enough dealt with by one defender. Terribly dealt with by Christophe Rayer, but they will get rid of it. I'm not sure about crosses on manual. But on semi, they just felt... They felt even worse than regular full assisted. Picked up well by Ampadu. Spun away. Okay, go on, Dan. Run, lad. To use that pace. Shackleton. It's Gelhardt. Well tackled. We 0-0 at half time. Was that the one of Ajax, twats? Against Breda. When he was like 17 or 18. Absolutely no different whatsoever, Mike. They've done... okay. They have done a couple of different things in and around the box, but they still seem to prefer playing a short pass. Thanks, Fredster. Appreciate it, dude. Come on, Melv. Yeah, saw that coming. Oh. Cool. That was excellent. Magoma. No. Nonto. Van Nevite. Let's go to Nonto again. Look through that gap. Peru. I think he's on. He is. Peru. Shackleton. Jamie! Channel cult hero Jamie Shackleton is dancing his way to a Leeds United 1-0 lead. Another fortuitous goal for us. Lovely turn by Peru to beat 2. Tried to bend it home and it's fallen straight to Shackleton. To be fair, with Nathan Collins right in front of him, where he put it was literally the only area he could have done to have squeezed it on target. And he did it well. He did it very well. Leeds United 1, Brentford 0. Bollocks to that bogey. Jamie Shackleton. No, the best Jogo Bonito advert is the Brazilian national team through the airport, hands down, without any question. Sure, that was Jogo Bonito. Good, thank you, Dunder. How are you, dude? Tired, but good.
United goal, number 17, Jamie Shackleton.
Röslu. And into Shaparenko. All right. Nice. Appreciate that. That's something that's definitely changed since they made the alterations to Legendary. He would ordinarily, previously, have never played that pass inside like that. He'd have just stopped, turned and looked back. So I like that. Unfortunately for Brentford, it hasn't worked. But it's definitely an improvement from the AI, that. A more realistic change to the way things are going. Bye! Maslow is sent off, and rightly so. Disgusting challenge. What on earth is he thinking? Proper madness. Well, it was difficult enough already for Brentford to come back from 1-0 down. Now they've got to do it with one less man as well. And Evite looking for Joe Gellar. Try and deliver a ball into the middle and fail to do so with any real quality whatsoever. There was some call in the comment section for me to lower the referee strictness because of some red cards that were affecting or seemingly affecting the results of games. But this is not the referee being set to strict that's led to this red card. That is just red mist from Röslu. It's just a disgusting challenge. And the majority of the red cards that happen are because of disgusting challenges. They don't come from questionable refereeing decisions. They're all pretty obvious straight reds. So I get where the commenter was coming from to some extent, but equally, given the nature of the red cards that we've seen, good save. It's not a massive surprise, nor is it really anything to do with the referees being set to strict as to why those red cards are coming. It's more just sheer chaotic tackling attempts from AI players. Dan James, first time, probably should have waited and tried to get it under control. Thought was going to get the corner there and didn't. Could have had a second goal, didn't. Could have played that with the 1-2 to Wagner like I asked, didn't. Oh, Wagner missed that. Shaparenko then. Never mind, we've won it back. Thank you for the raid, DG. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome in the 4 of you that have come across. Just a love tap. If that's a love tap, I hate to see what he does to someone he really dislikes. Gelhardt and Wagner. Peru's actually made the run. I was kind of waiting for Dan James to make the run to slot him in, which is exactly what we've done now. Oh, he tried to be cute. Outside of foot, just to guide it into that far bottom corner. It's a good save by Flecken. We're making some changes now to freshen things up. Oh, mate. That would have been a really, really nice goal from Joel. As it happens, Mark Flecken's been in very good form today. In all but one occasion. Hey, Elite. How are you, mate? How long are we live for? Until we finished this episode and then edited it. Never mind. Drama. Okay, little nudge in the back. Three and a half to go. Still only one. Shaparenko to Jean-Claire Todibo. Perot. Still putting the effort in, to be fair to him, but not getting anywhere near it. His Damsgaard. Options out wide. Ran offside there, actually, the man on the far side. Janil into Brian and Burmo. It's gone away from me. Meslier needed to make the save. One final Brentford hurrah in stoppage time at the end of this second half. The keeper is up for it. Shaparenko will deliver. And it's headed towards the keeper. Nonto wins the header. Everybody's on the floor. Who's going to get to that first? Drama does. And play continues here. It was in Brentford's favour, that advantage, but Mbermo's been tackled. Fans, you can hear, are desperate for a final whistle, which now comes. Well, we took the shackles off what had been a rather rigid starting 11 for the majority of the season so far. Rotated a little bit. And it was Shackleton who took advantage of having the shackles taken off. We win by 1-0 against the eventual 10 men of Brentford. And the bogey that previously was is no more. The bogey put to bed, thank the Lord. Up next for us then was a game at the end of the month against a team I can't remember. And then West Ham away. West Ham away. That'll be what we've got next. Every player did his job today. Why the morale is still in the yellow when we get out of a game, I've absolutely no idea, because the majority of the players are in good morale, in high spirits, and with West Ham got 6 points. We're third! Oh God! We're third. Okay, cool. Well, to be fair, we haven't played that many big teams yet, have we? So we won't get too carried away. But with West Ham to come next in a couple of weeks, player returns from injury as well. That will be Crescencio Somerville on his way back to first team duties, but not into the first team squad yet. Jack Clark will continue on. Somerville still, as you can see, they're not ready to play as of yet. But West Ham is certainly going to be a much stronger challenge than the previous. But I think Jamie Shackleton deserves another start after a goal-scoring showing. We'll give Cody Drama a start as well. In fact, I'll do that. I'll do this on the other screen. We'll do it on the other screen. No, I would not like to save them. We'll do it on this screen as we go into the game so that I don't have to then make them every single time again. So West Ham's starting lineup looks like this. Nathan Trott in goal. Cresswell, Kehrer, Eggerd, Aguerd and Johnson. Ward-Prowse and Alvarez. Cornet, Paqueta, Kudus and En-Nesyri. Surprising to see Nathan Trott in goal with Alphonse Areola on the bench. That might have something to do with why West Ham are 16th in the league. The outfield are decent, but if the goalkeeper's absolute dirt, then you're not going to get very far, are you? Nathan Trott's not a bad keeper by any stretch, but whether he's mid-table to top half Premier League level, I highly doubt. do. That'll do. Right, change top again. We are in October. You can see in the middle there, Elite. It's the 26th of October, 2024, season 2 of this save. Kevin Muscat absolutely threw himself about a bit, didn't he, Dunder? Had a reputation for himself. Just like Scott Brown at Celtic. This won't be the last save of FC24, no. We'll be doing a Cambridge United save after this one. No bubbles, thank God for that. I did hate the old bubbles. All prows. Slightly lower camera angle here, isn't it, because of the nature of the stadium. It's Mohamed Kudus. Feel a little bit more distant from the pitch. Looking for the ball inside. Jack Clark's in the way. It's supposed to go back to the keeper. We've gotten away with it. It's all right. Lovely. Clark, look at the run. Peru looking for Furpos forward now from left back. Shackles were off in the last one. And we've made a couple more changes here. Let's give some more fringe players a game. Ordinarily, I wouldn't necessarily have done it against West Ham, but with the form they're in, we might as well. And with the form we're in, we might as well. Make sure that everybody keeps their morale, because a happy squad is a winning squad, and a winning squad is a happy squad. And hopefully we will do quite a bit of both, being happy and winning this season. That's why you don't have Nathan Trott in goal. Nonta makes it Leeds 1, West Ham 0 in the 10th minute. And I'll be honest, when the rest of your team is as good as theirs will be, 83, 83, 76, 83, 83, 79, 73, Aaron Cresswell, wow, 78, 81, 76, why are you playing a 67 rated goalkeeper? I don't really need to add anything else to that, do I? The question should be enough on its own when you have an 80 rated Alphonse Areola on the bench. Okay, now we know why West Ham is 16th. Nuff said, indeed. Best chance to win the Champions League excluding City and Real. I don't know. Bayern, maybe? On their day, Bayern are exceptional. It's just whether it's their day or not, isn't it? They'll win 8-1 and then lose 3-0. En-Nesyri. He's got the strength. He's in. Hasn't got the finishing capability. The pressure on the back of him from the defender has forced him into a wayward effort. They could have immediately fired back and got themselves level there, West Ham. But he's not done himself any favours there whatsoever, Yusuf En-Nesyri. It's a player that always looks like he might be a decent option for a career mode save. I can't recall actually using him. Did I maybe have him in the Journeyman last year on FIFA 23? I might have done, but I don't recall using Yusuf En-Nesyri before. He's always a player that is ending up in the Premier League, isn't he, in various different saves. Ah, I thought I could get there. And I couldn't. Joe Rodon booked. En-Nesyri failed. The ball was there initially. Then when I went for it, wasn't there anymore. Yeah. Penalty for West Ham then. Lucas Paqueta to take it. And Lucas Paqueta to rather emphatically bury it. 1-1. And that one's on me. So when he turns inside here, it's a heavy touch. And I thought the ball is there to be won. And then by the time I committed and pressed the button about here. And then he starts to come towards it and then start the tackle animation. But by which point, En-Nesyri is just too quick and he's gotten away from me. I press the button about now. And he takes a step and then starts the tackling animation. But by the point of contact, not even close to the ball. Atleti have only lost once at home all season. How are they doing in La Liga? Was it this year or last year Atleti had a really off season? En-Nesyri, he's gone for that gap. I've got to be careful with Roden now. On a yellow, never mind. Hello, Archie Gray. Hello, Mohamed Kudus. Alvarez can quite get there. En-Nesyri with runners. Junior Firpo with a nice interception, but he can't get rid of it. Junior Firpo with a nice interception, and he can get rid of it. Drama. Bit of space here for Shackleton. Space quickly disappeared, but was able to hold off the challenge of En-Nesyri, and then we'll look for a big switch out here. Jack Clark with a lovely take and turn. Odinket looking for Peru. It's not that back. Looking for Peru again. Want runners around me. Don't really have them, but Firpo get the ball into the middle, and up we go. Jamie Shackleton. Not going to win any headers, is he really? I have to take Joe Roden off. I am worried about getting him sent at the moment. Nice tackle with Cody Drama. Peru. Oh, it would have been lovely. Ruter made the exact run I needed him to. I just couldn't find the pass. Yeah, double jeopardy rule, isn't it? They're fourth in La Liga, but their away form is horrendous. Just lost to Cadiz last weekend. They're actually best performing home side in La Liga, but only 8th best away team. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? How some teams are like that sometimes. I don't know whether the double jeopardy rule is still in place or not. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Thank you for the follow, Stoutzio. Welcome to the channel, mate. Kudus. It's a foul. Paqueta takes a free kick quickly. En-Nesyri back to Ward-Prowse. Mohamed Kudus. Good delivery. Roden heads away in inverted commas. Yusuf En-Nesyri and Paqueta already got one from the spot. Went for it again, but Roden able to get a challenge in this time and win the ball because it was actually there to be won. Kudus, it's going to open up for him in a moment as well, isn't it? We're having to defend very hard here. So far, we're getting quite fortunate. I'll lift this looking for the runner, Jack Clark, who's going to get there ahead of Johnson. And Ruter arrives. Supports here. Peru looking for Jamie Shackleton. Can't be found. It's going to be 1-1 at half-time, I think. But you can see how end-to-end the game is right now. And how open this fixture is. And how either side could be one to win it. Float this up. Bring it down. I mean, he is 67 rated in goal, so I might as well have a go from that sort of range occasionally. None so with the delivery. Got this back. And Archie Gray. And Jamie Shackleton. Yeah, I think I might just pepper the West Ham goal with shots. And eventually something will go in, won't it? Yeah, I am going to take Joe Rodon off. Thunder. So you can bring Ampadu on. Furpo, Clark. Okay. Alvarez. Oh, I went for it there and got nowhere bloody near it. Paqueta. Could have gone down there. Had a little nudge in the back. Kudus. Flattened. And the referee says play on. No foul given. Ward-Prowse with a nice interception. He would have loved a free kick from that sort of range. Kudus with unbelievable footwork. And again, he's around me twice. Mohamed Kudus in the box. Taking his sweet-ass time. Finding a teammate. Blocked by Ampadu, who's off the bench for the booked Joe Rodon. Ward-Prowse. I would have shot then. You know damn well I would have shot then. Ward-Prowse out wide here to Lucas Paqueta. It's good footwork. What's he going to do with it? Ward-Prowse into Maxwell Cornet. Ball one and corner for them. It's West Ham pressure to say the least right now, isn't it? Ward-Prowse to Paqueta. Oh, I love that. That's an excellent ball with the outside the boot, but it hasn't come of anything. Go on, Willie. Go on, Willie, lad. All right. Thank you for the follow, Doge. Welcome to the channel, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate. We were in the top 4, I think, prior to this game, but with other teams with games in hand. I did wonder what the D was. Chaz, I was just thinking of obvious goal scoring opportunity. I hadn't thought of what the denial. Yeah, Nathan Trott is the goalkeeper they've got in at the minute. Ah, you're right. I hadn't changed the title of the stream. We aren't actually doing the player career right now. We're doing the Leeds career. Thank you for pointing out the mistake. We've only been recording this for an hour and 10 minutes, and nobody, no, Kano would notice, but I must have missed it in chat. Well bad. A few people mentioned it, did they? Oh, my bad. You should have hounded me on it, chat. Cornet and Alvarez to Lucas Paqueta. Oh, Ward-Prowse taking a few risks, turning quite so slowly in the middle there. As ever, his passing is as accurate could be. In the series against Firpo, and the series very firmly wins that. I didn't know what to do there. Whether close the man down or try and stop the pass. Strength from En-Nesyri. Save from Meslier. That was quite the effort. Corner West Ham. Maxwell Cornet going off and Oliver Torres coming on in his place. Oliver Torres is a player that kind of burst onto the scene, didn't he? Years ago now. And then never really fulfilled the promise that everyone thought he was going to have. Paqueta. Here is Oliver Torres. Now watch him score a great goal against me. I didn't actually want it to happen. He hasn't, but he has gotten an assist. Yusuf En-Nesyri on his left foot is much better than his right. Yeah, looking for my defending. Nowhere to be found. Finish. Bugger. Proper finish. You're not wrong. Okay. Oliver Torres has apparently decided he wants to be the best player in the world. It's only in the series' second game for the club this season. Or second game in the league this season. His first goal of it. Paqueta. That was poor. Okay, come on then. Oh, please. Trot with a save. It was a great move. Zinchenko coming on for them now. Nonto with the delivery. Peru is up with a header. It's going to fall to Archie Gray here. Stroke with the 1-2. Shackleton. And Jack Clark. See what he's trying to do. Cut across it so it bends back towards goal. It would have gone in if it were on target. Don't think the keeper had an answer to that. It just wasn't on target. Millie with a 500 bits, my guy. Good to catch you back. Says congratulations to yourself, Natalie. And you appreciate it, man. Glad over the journal now. That's a fairly common thing. It was always a bit scary. Seriously went on through. Good to have you back. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support, my dude. Yeah, he's not fully over the jaundice yet. He does still have a yellow tinge to him, bless him. And he's still got a little bit of bruising from delivery, which isn't helping these bilirubin levels. But we are supposedly going to get a follow-up blood test in a couple of days, just to keep an eye on where his bilirubin levels have gone to. He was kind of on and off the phototherapy lights when we were in hospital, but it's not like the jaundice was linked to his prematurity. Jaundice is just, a lot of babies have jaundice, regardless of gestation. You just started your second season with Brighton, but the agent feels... Oh, the game feels a lot better since the update. I was going to say the agent feels a lot better since the update. I wouldn't say it feels a lot better. There have been some noticeable changes in how the AI have behaved around the box, which is nice. There's still a distinct lack of crossing. And when we played in the player career mode, when you asked for a cross, continually they were all just under hit and didn't go to you. So that's still something that needs a lot of work, but it's an improvement. It's a move. It's a step in the right direction. You've had 4 Simpson children, have you really, Nate? It is really common, isn't it, Jaundice? Shackleton, drama, Nonto. Come on then. Not bad. Ruter. Oh, I should maybe have played the pass rather than trying to force the shot. I was hoping he'd take it a bit sooner than he did. Agad. Alvarez now. I think we're going to lose this one. Oh, if Jamie Shackleton had a bit more strength, maybe we might have had one more chance. Oh, he's gotten up well to that. I don't know what Ruter's doing there. He just stood next to it and then waited to swing his leg at the ball till after it had passed the opportune moment. We will lose this one now. Definitely. Tried our best against West Ham. The penalty was my fault, but take nothing away from their second goal. It was very well worked. Maybe. Maybe. Come on, Cody. Is there an equaliser in this? Cody Jarma. Oh, no, there's not. Nathan Trott with a great save. Ruter with the effort. Looking for the near post. Tilo Kehrer going off and Mavropanos coming on in his place. It's now or never. Nonto with a deep corner. Ruter's up. Mavropanos is there. Oliver Torres put everything on the line to win that header. And came off the bench and made a winning impact as well with the assist for the goal. Fair play, West Ham. That's how you would have anticipated the game going, scoreline-wise, given the quality on the pitch. West Ham obviously are where they are in the league because they keep playing a 67 rated goalkeeper. Although he did make a couple of good saves in that game, to be fair to him, Nathan Trott. But I certainly wasn't good enough in that one, and unfortunately we will most probably find our top 4 status, or top 6 status, gone now. But it is what it is. One mistake can be costly, and on this occasion it was indeed costly. But that one's on me. As we say, we win together and we lose together, and on this occasion it was the latter. Somerville is now apparently fully fit again, so that's great. He's up to full fitness. Ooh, Kleber Carvalho's position change. A right back, 5'6", changed to a cam, 63 rated cam now, because he certainly wasn't a right back. He definitely is a cam, and looking decent as well, so we can do his development plan. We've actually got another scout report there as well. Try and get his passing stats up too. Looks like he could be half decent. We've got some decent youth players coming through here, but still waiting for a couple of the higher rated ones to turn 16 so we can call them up. Ellis Stokes, the most promising of those so far. Let's have a look. His final score, 82 to 94. Hello, Jack Thompson. You are the best one we've had so far in this entire save. In fact, I might go as far as to say he may well be the best youth player we've seen on the entire game thus far. 75 to 94 is worth having a look. Maybe a position change could do something for him, but 1.4 million certainly has my interest peaked. Let's see what he's all about. Anyone else from anywhere else? Felipe Barbosa, 1.2 million for him as well. 925 grand for Felipe Moraes. Okay. We are getting somewhere now. The youth squad is currently full. Okay. Give me a second then. Let's have a look. Who can we get rid of? Who's rubbish? So that we can bring some more players in. Oh, you were the guy that needed potentially a position change. Slide tackle, shot power, long shots and dribbling. Physically looks decent, but he's just not going to grow from there, is he? Bless him. Complete striker Harvey Brown is taking forever. I'm going to say no to you then. We'll get rid of a couple of others. 71 to 91. This was the guy that, no. Okay. Winter. I'm going to say no to you as well. Okay, let's see what else we got from that Spanish scout report then. Is it Spanish? Brazil, England, Spain. Here we go with your scout report. And then we can go and have a look at those absolute potential worldies at least. 1.4 million is pretty decent. And a 1.2 as well. 2 players like that in the same week or same month is actually pretty rare for me this year. So let's have a look. 62 rated Jack Thompson. Physically decent, not sensational, but decent, and certainly with 67 finishing, definitely a striker as well. All right, he's got some promise then. Perhaps a Patrick Bamford replacement. We go for complete striker. His pace isn't terrible. We can always concentrate on that later with mobile striker, but let's get his... He's already got 5-star weak foot as well, which is fantastic, so that's superb. We also have Barbosa. He will be the £1.4 million player. Good acceleration, not so great sprint speed, but good agility and balance. Dribbling's good, curves good, ball control's good, long shot's good. Yeah, he's definitely a winger for me. Definitely, might even be better as a mid, although his defensive stats aren't great. So we'll leave him as a winger then, and we'll go for inverted winger. Acceleration is already great. Let's get that shooting up. Let's get that sprint speed up. He also has, he's 5-star. Wow, 5-star Brazilian. You love to see it. And Felipe Moraes as well, 5'5". He's got a bit more pace. He's less impressive, but there is some promise there. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Go for wide playmaker for you and see what happens with your development. But that's a lot of youth players that could certainly do some business at this stage in a League One or certainly a League Two side. And we've got a number of players that could grow very well indeed. All right, there is plenty of promise in our youth setup. Whether they make it to the first team squad at some point in their Leeds United careers, we shall wait and see. But Somerville is back now for the next episode. Whether we bring him into the... I mean, Jack Clark's been good. What are Jack Clark's stats for the season? Let's have a look. Jack Clark, 1 goal and 1 goal only. We'll put Somerville back in. Clark feels good in game, but evidently he's not necessarily popping up with a final product yet. So Somerville will come back in. That should, in theory, make us even better. We've dropped to 7th, but 7th is absolutely fine for us at this stage of the season. So we will be very, very happy indeed with that. We'll save it there. That'll do for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching as ever. Do join me on Monday for more of the next episodes moving forward, but that's all for me for now for today. Enjoy your weekend. I am live on stream tomorrow with Formula 1 stuff, so come and join me, but for now, for FC stuff, that's all from me for this week here on the channel, and I'll be back on Monday for more. Thank you very much for watching as ever. I'll see you next time. Right, let's save that. Episode 4. Leads to 4. Which of those young players do you think looks best? Dislex, thank you very much for the 11th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. That's now just a very good side, isn't it, for the level? You reckon Stokes as a cam? That was Friday's episode, Daniel. Yes, that was tomorrow's episode. Yeah, 15 years old. And that is a hell of a beard on a 15-year-old, isn't it? If I do this, you can actually physically see it on him. Hell of a beard on a 16-year-old, a 15-year-old. Unbelievable, Jeff. Yeah, there were some really promising players in there. 79 to 85 makes me question whether Mason Francis would be any good, although maybe he's more of a cam than a winger. '78 to '84, Exile and Roland. Gonna release you. 79 to '85, probably Smart. There are quite a few good players in there. What day's tomorrow? Daniel, tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow we will do same as usual. Tomorrow will be all FC stuff. Tomorrow will be FC Leeds career, FC player career, and then Saturday will be F2 training and F1 practice. Yes, Nola Bear. Was this from the interview you did the other day or from a different one? Regardless, GG, dude. What field was it? Different one. Accounting. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Yeah. Congratulations, man. Love it when something like that comes through. Right, let's quickly edit those, shall we? People, happy guitar time. I don't know if I saved that. I did. Whew. That was a little like, no, I just fucked it. No, I didn't. Good. And to celebrate, Nolaware has gifted 2 subs to the channel. Very kind of you, mate. Thank you, dude. Mez Keiki and Jaggis. Welcome to the gang, guys. Contracts signed for the first or multitude of times. Player career. Let's edit that one first. Marching on together. Shut up, Ches. Copy that. Episode 15. Double lefty love is what we'll call it. What would you add as top career mode if you had to add one thing? Online career mode. Online career mode or a proper managerial market. Be the two. For me. Proper managerial market would be banging. Online career mode, provided it worked the same way that an FM network save works. Only in that instance. Who's the first person I play online career with? Well, I imagine there'd be a handful of us that would create a save. So those of us that make this style of content. So to get the old gang back together, to have like a, you know how the FM guys had the network game. Jack, Ben, Z, and Kev. I'd love to do something like that with MGH, Docs, and Janny. That would be so good. Just a proper managerial market, Hyper, where managers that aren't from clubs that aren't performing well get sacked. Just a realistic managerial market, like Football Manager. Just something that makes real life sense in a sporting context. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Welcome back to another episode of the Player Career here on the Chesnoid Place by an away game against Aston. Here we go. Here we go. Right, an 8.5 away from home against. Ooh. Stop. Yeah. We keep winning it back, but they will eventually clear it. This one ended 0-0, didn't it? In the end, it was a bit of a dud one line into Jurasek. We get a tackle and we can't. Jonathan Davis. Pretty sure that a network game-esque save with like me, Janny, Matt, and Docs would go down tremendously well. He's got the pace and dribbling skill to get away. Big save by Werner. First chance comes for Forest, and it needed saving. Marino again. The defender, get myself in towards a findable position. Building really well. I'm going to drift away. Corner. The goal could come back this way. Put that around the corner. The goal could come back this way. Nice. This is building well. Building really well. I appreciate you guys drift away from hanging out whilst we do the editing of the content. Obviously, I don't have as much spare time as or not spare time, but I can't at this stage getting back into the swing of things. I can't devote as much time to work as I used to. Findable position. There we go. There is that findable position. Left foot in the box. Oh, quite 1-0 Spurs. A lower league network game, so you can use Cambridge. No, I'd imagine it would be, you'd have like me as Chelsea, Docs as, I don't know who Docs would be. Me as Chelsea, Gianni as Liverpool, Matt as Arsenal, and then Docs or whoever else would want to be in. Gianni Sports Elite. Hey, assistant coaches. Down the wing for Forest. That's a good delivery. It needed clearing. And oh, it nearly fell for me, but it didn't quite. 0-0 at half time then. If you sign for Everton, you season and then they'll bin you off. And go call for the through ball through that gap. You have it. Shoot, Dan. Shoot, Dan. Shoot someone. It's going wide. Off a defender. Kanganlee has the overlap. Kanganlee overlapping Trent. Kanganlee has the overlap. Docs is Millwall, yeah, obviously Millwall Championship. Trent Alexander-Arnold down the left-hand side. Yes, that's Trent Alexander-Arnold playing left wing-back for Nottingham. I don't know if Docs has a soft spot for any Premier League side. Your eyes do not deceive you. Mikel Marino's effort needed saving run at the moment. But obviously, we'd much rather 3. Jorginho plays the... Who didn't really want the second one, mate, to be honest. Could play me in now. No. Smith Rowe could. No. It's given away by Forest. Jorginho plays the 1-2. Couldn't quite squeeze the shot away. But still. Final whistle. Final that one was a bit of a bad one, wasn't it, unfortunately? Final whistle sounds at the City ground. It's a 0-0 draw. Yes. Not I. Gianni, Ben, and Bardi, Ennis Bardi. Gianni, Ben, and Ennis Bardi is a love triangle, isn't it? Ideally, what we were after, to be completely honest. Gary Bordies will be passed around in the dressing room post-game. We could get Andy involved with Everton. I'm sure he'd be open to that. Go again. Bournemouth next midweek in the FA Cup. I'd rather win that one than win this one because we love to win the FA Cup this year if we possibly can. But it would be nice to do both, wouldn't it? Bournemouth by 2 that month in a row, so I guess I did deserve it, didn't I? Oh, I was going to call it 88 rated again. Bought 5 5-star coaches, and that's 75% of your budget gone. 86 rated to 88 again. Oh, let's involve some of that process. Skills. I'd love the ball control, but I don't want the fight. Any skills? I'd love the ball control, but I can't. That's a good point I can do. It's make my headers better as well. From 86 rated to 88 again. That's where we were. It's where we are once more. Now then. Slightly tired team to say the least, but Bournemouth at home is absolutely a winnable game, isn't it? What would be a twist would be if we took control of each other's teams. So like I was Liverpool and Gianni was Arsenal and Matt was Chelsea. No, Matt is in MGH, Ben, not Matt HD Gamer. Matt is in Martin, right, FA Cup tie, right, FA Cup tie wants, don't work anymore. Right, FA Cup tie wants a 9 from me.
Is that where
60%
Docks is at the minute? Is
possession,
it Bournemouth?
And then the 2 goal involvements of any kind again. We didn't do it against Forest, but Bournemouth should be, he says, hopefully, a slightly
A player
easier
draft?
fixture.
In what
It's a game
context?
we very much would like to win. It's a competition we'd very much like
Curbs isn't a career mode guy though, is he, Elite? So I'm not sure whether A, he'd be interested in it, or B, whether it would suit his audience.
to win. We've gotten this far well.
But Curbs
with-
as a Man United
with a
fan
rather
would be an option
easy
for sure.
Run, but if you want
If
to
he'd
win
be
the
up for it, I'd be
FA
up
Cup
for
at
it.
some
I'd be
point,
up for
you've
it.
got to beat someone of quality. Bournemouth are, I think, actually, on paper,
Curbs is a great guy and
The
great
most
for
difficult-
content. Good
the most
personality.
difficult team we've faced so far in the FA Cup. So it tells you how easy our run's been so far. But like, well, Tottenham should always beat Bournemouth. The end. Full stop. Go to Solomon. The defender's legs. That was quite nice. Manor Solomon getting a rare goal. He could probably go well. Ah! Either. No. I think the current Champions League format is absolutely the best it's been.
Oh, you didn't know Curbs was a Man United fan? Yeah, the 4 lowest rated Premier League teams would be intriguing. So, like, we could have Luton, Sheffield United, Burnley, and I'm not sure who else would be the next bottom. Bournemouth?
Into
Maybe?
Semenyo.
Fulham?
Semenyo back to
Forest?
Ferguson again. Shot blocked. Cleared away. Need a counter-attack. We've not been very good at that of late.
Is Forest, is it?
Put the
I think Forest has signed so many bloody players.
pressure on against Forest and held the ball in the danger
Dirk did not avoid the playoffs, Silver, no, but he's also not available for Saturday. So Dirk, unfortunately, will be automatically relegated to F2.
area for quite a while, but couldn't find a way past the goalkeeper. And in this one, struggling to even do that. Werner needed to make that save. That was sneaking in the bottom corner. Keep it in play, please, Bradley. Thank you, lad. In the bottom corner, keep it in play. A bit of trickery, and the effort is... But at the moment, nothing to split the two sides. Fafana. Around me. And Basuma and Gore. Self on the side, Ches. Bit of ball watching. Basuma, that's a lovely ball. Lots of defenders around me. Just trying to find some space to then find a teammate in a good position. Doyle, Gore, goal! To cheer about in today's video. Give that to Doku, he'll hope keep running with. There is something to cheer about in today's video. Give that to Doku, he'll hopefully keep running with it, and then I'll call for the through ball.
I think Forest...
Oh, Morgana.
I don't know.
The very important interception. We're in for 2, surely there. If that makes it around the corner. Morgana with a wonderful stop to ensure that the game doesn't get away from Bournemouth.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cam.
In that
Nothing happened
situation.
Tuesday.
Doyle to me. Just trying to avoid that first guy so we can then get Doku in behind.
I don't know, Elite.
Got Doyle
There
in
is
the
some
middle
really
again, if
fast...
he can get it to him. He tried to...
There's some really fast guys coming up from F2. So Hayden's obviously faster than me. Matty is faster than me on most occasions. Myself and Punju are probably quite evenly paced. I'm faster this year than I was last... I'm faster this season than I was last season. Last season I was slightly slower than Punju. But this season I feel like I might have made a step up and be able to equal Punju at most tracks. But Taco's quicker than me. Curbs is quicker than me at most tracks. Everybody's more consistent than me. The tracks, I believe, will be random, Elite, yes. So I've no idea what tracks to practice.
To find me.
Nor do I have the time really to
And
practice.
given away, they've got Brentford next. We've got Aston Villa next.
So
which is
Saturday's
going to be
an
the most
intriguing
difficult
one
fixture of
for
the 3
sure.
that we have today. But if we can at least get a win in this one, to go with the 0.3 against Villa as well. 20 to go here. Probably not. Or I might do, you know, defenders in quite such a fashion. Because I'm not sure how I'd pass the next round of the FA Cup. Anyone? Oh, I thought we should. Bakayoko. Ferguson. Amamu. Ferguson. Bakayoko. Ferguson again.
Don't want to talk about it.
Brahim Diaz.
Don't want to talk about it.
Maybe 1-2-3. Yes, a 1-2 to win us the game. And breathe. Next round of the FA Cup, I think, might well be the semi-final.
China, I'd be confident at. Qatar, I feel comfortable at, but I don't know as I'm actually that fast at Qatar. And I felt super competitive at Imola the last time we raced at Imola, but evidently that must have been with the slower field and with a couple of reserves in there as well, because when we just raced at Imola a couple of weeks ago in the Creator Series, everyone was disgustingly quick comparatively to myself. Like the field in F1 is so strong.
Man of the match.
Xbox with a cheeky raid of 316. You join us deep in editing mode. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much for sending everyone over. With my time in the office limited at the moment with birth of new child, I'm doing editing on stream as well as recording on stream. So we're full work mode on stream as well. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for sending everyone across. It's Xbox. Was it 22? It was Xbox's 22nd birthday today, wasn't it? The Xbox console. It's the very first original Xbox. Original Xbox console was launched, I believe. I think I saw Bex tweeting about earlier. There you go. Yes. March 14th, 2002 in Australia and Europe. It is indeed Xbox's European birthday today. Thank you for the shout out to Xbox lads. I appreciate it. Thank you for getting that done. So we were slightly behind North America and Japan, but in Australia and Europe, it's Xbox's 22nd birthday today. So tips fedora to you, Xbox. Happy birthday. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Those of you that don't follow Xbox on already, you definitely should do, because there's some fantastic content that goes on over there. There's some fantastically wonderful human beings as well that very much deserve your support. The England squad is intriguing, JW. I think it's probably the most politically correct way of phrasing it. It's an intriguing squad, for sure. In the starting lineup, and also ourselves, Liverpool and Arsenal. For this then, I don't know, it was the round of 16, that wasn't it? Not the completely wrong, didn't you? To Villa away.
To Villa
That's
away.
a glamour move.
From
Oh yeah, we got the fifth club, didn't
our
we?
Fifth Wolfsburg, fifth club.
I appreciate your patience
from
in
home against Villa next.
sticking with me during these editing moments. Obviously, we've recorded all of our content for today, but I could go offline and just edit this stuff offline. But why not just hang out with you guys? That's the way that we look at it at the moment. Oh, hang on. Sam says ice cream pie is real, but Henry says no. Ice cream pie? I'm Team Henry with that. Ice cream pie? An ice cream sandwich? Yes, with wafers. An ice cream sandwich is a thing, but ice cream pie? My brain can't quite seem to figure out how pastry and ice cream would go together. I presume Sam means pie with pastry, right? Ugh. Ugh. No, I'm not on board.
Conversion rate. Oh joy.
They are funny, these Arsenal
8.5
fans,
and
aren't they?
55% team possession rate. 60%.
I mean, the pastry wouldn't fall apart because it'd be frozen or cold as.
Conversion rate. Not that likely, if we're completely honest. But nice to see that playing in white
with the Premier League graphics.
If you had ice cream pie, have you, Chazza? I've
Now
never
you can
heard of
actually
ice cream
see
pie.
the scoreboard. That's a lovely development. Jack, thank you for the 20th month. Dinked in. Fofana. Leroy Sané to Taylor. Leroy Sané to Sané. Fight is having a bit of a wobble, isn't it? Try and get across
Yeah, it is.
here. So
I can't believe he scored a bloody
into
hat
that
trick.
channel. And get it back to the teammate who's driven it. Wasn't able to. Worth a go. That's new. Oh, I think I got in the way of that. I did. If Villa go 2-0 up, I'd say it's game over for us, but new. Taylor playing full, but new.
The ice cream pie you've had isn't pastry. It's just crushed Oreo biscuit base that covers the bottom at the side, and then just fill the centre with ice cream, chocolate bites, and caramel sauce. See, now that's agreeable, but that as Mike says, that's just cheesecake. It's just an ice cream cheesecake, isn't it? Really, rather than a pie. It's definitely not a pie.
Taylor to Colomwani. Colomwani played for Spurs when we signed, if you remember, and then he left. See, ridiculous reaction to that, and now Villa break. But eventually does find a way past, but taking his time. But eventually, extra first half. Tommy Doyle, and he's not really.
I know what you mean. Bit of the base that
utilised
covers
it,
so like a thin crust, almost like a flan.
ability. It just highlights once more. I know I have to freely admit that we've had a goal from Dan Gore in this episode so far, and Tommy Doyle's had a chance, but it does again just highlight how this team desperately
Is
need
that a
much
Surrey
better
thing?
central midfielders.
Ice cream pie, a Surrey
When
thing?
82 is the highest rated midfielder you have
Like
in,
an ice cream.
in the central trio. Not
Best
gonna
summer
do yourself
dessert.
any favours in trying to get towards the get away from me. 1-1 at the break. You lucky boys. That's the God. Man, immediately got save. Not sure. 2-1 to them again. Lovely ball by to Taylor and Moani on a hat trick. Touches Paul. I'm not going to be.
Yeah,
quick
more of an
enough
ice
to
cream
get there,
cake than an ice cream.
Back to Noosa
This has been
again.
the most heated discussion we've had on stream for months.
For a second time, I said it in the first half. Villa extend their lead to 2 goals.
Hate how British people can't call anything a pie if there isn't pastry in it. I mean, that's what makes a pie, isn't it? What makes a pie is that it's got pastry. That's how pie works, right? Is that not how pie works?
At the time, it was 2-0. Now it will be 3-1. Then I don't see us getting anything out of this. Not sure who that was coming on for him. It was Bagard going off and Enzo.
I mean, I guess you have like apple pie and stuff like that, which isn't necessarily pastry, is it? It's more batter. Savoury pies are pastry. Sweet pies can be
Lafay
alternate.
coming on in his place, which is an improvement. Quite sure why they're playing a 75 and a 77 rated player in. We don't have the time to go backwards, gents. We ideally need 2 goals. Smith Rowe, lovely little back heel. Jorginho. Oh, my career. A goal from inside the 6-yard box. Piss off. It's very
Right,
popular
Tis.
across Twitch at the minute, as it adds. Alright. Improved AI intelligence around the box, they said. Alright. Colin Moani in the next one. The Spurs 90 in-game seconds. We will lose this one. Dang. I'll make the run. Strong, tight, come undone in the same episode. Well, despite only goals to Colin one, we'll get to see you back here on Monday. Bye-bye.
Bye, Tez. See you later. Toodles. Oh, don't. American biscuits are just... no. It weirds me out that Americans call all biscuits cookies. But a cookie is a chocolate chip thing.
A bourbon is a biscuit. A bourbon is not a cookie. A digestive is a biscuit. It's not a cookie. And yeah, American biscuits are basically scones. Effectively. Or very similar to. Hello, 22 please, thank you. Language, huh? Funny old thing. Funny old thing indeed. Final whistle sounds at the City Ground. It's a 0-0 draw. Not ideally what we were after, to be completely honest. The Garibaldis will be part... Don't know why he's done that. Yeah. Speaking of, is the Garibaldi a biscuit, or did I just make that up when we were recording that? I've tried to do the exact same finish as I did for the first goal, and he's then stepped across it and used the instep of his weaker foot, because that makes all logical sense. Yep. Garibaldi is a biscuit, isn't it? Yeah, I knew I wasn't losing my fucking mind there. I'm gonna have to Google it now. Garibaldi. Garibaldi biscuit. Yeah. Fucking Garibaldi. Well, they currants. Soft and fruity. They're just currants, right? Dead fly biscuit. Yeah, exactly. Dead fly biscuits. I knew I wasn't going mad. Aston Villa. Colin Moani, the former Tottenham man, scores a hat-trick to ensure that we lose on this particular match day. And what was... That was annoying. Right, that's one done. We'll do the Leeds one. What do we call this episode of the Leeds save? Done Archers? Who doesn't love a Dammy Dodger? Winging it. Mustika Piraka. I apologise for absolutely butchering that. Finnish is such a strange language for the rest of Europe to try and understand. The episode should be called The Pie Conundrum. I mean, it is Pie Day, isn't it? In America, anyway. 3.14. Spent a lot of time with a Swedish girl, and we ran into a lot of definition differences between English and Scandinavian. I don't know what to call this episode, to be honest. Everton we got a solid result against. Brentford was a close game that we edged by a goal to nil against 10 men. And then, well, West Ham we ended up losing. Inconsistent form isn't really a grabby title, though, is it? If you saw a video in your sub box that just said inconsistent form, you wouldn't be like, "Oh, want to watch that one." Oh yeah, something about Peru. Peru at the treble. a bit more unique than Hat-Trick Hero. Welcome back to another episode of the Leeds United. And on that live or video, let's head to Goodison Park, shall we? Okay, Ches. 11th place partner. Bish. Sky play football. EA have supposedly some changes to legendary. Melier makes the save. First chance comes and goes for them, and thankfully doesn't go in. Wagner. This is Sean. Neither of us have any soul. It was Piru who it was meant for. It was Archie Gray who somehow did that and then go for a worldie. Pickford shows good hands. It was Piru who it was meant for. It was Archie Wagner. It's Jack Clark again. Relatively comfortably blocked. Anto's going to spin on Anna really nicely there and then go for a worldie. Oh, there's a decent rivalry between Sweden and Finland, is there? Everyone I've ever met that is Scandinavian, you all are so friendly that it couldn't possibly cross my mind that like the Swedes could hate the Norwegians or the Finnish could hate the Swedish. And then Denmark are just like the happy little brother down in the corner like that. We're Scandinavian too. Pickford shows good hands to deny us an opening goal. He has a soul, not Sean Dyche. On his right for West. Tosin. And into Mope. Well in. Piru. Do I try and find Ruter? I will. And it's on his left here. Ruter! Good stop by Pick. Depending on what the Euro 2024 mode is, hype, we can make some Euro 2020. We can make some Euros specific content. Quick and easy extra videos, aren't they? Well, not quick, but straightforward extra content. If I could get a thumbnail template from Dan. Mainly just friendly banter, as you'd call it in England, and usually the rivals come from sports who don't actually genuinely hate each other. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of English people do actually genuinely hate Scottish or French people, but nah. Pickford, yellow card. A lot of rivalries like that come from sports, don't they? Card for Neil Mope. Sports or centuries old Mope. Invasions. Neil Mope putting himself about is not really that much of a surprise, is it? He normally does it with his mouth rather than his feet. He's now going off though, and Beto's coming on in his place. Once. Thank you. That'll be 3 points. Yeah, just 2. And a decent goal haul too. Is it? And Purdue. Through that gap is Ruter. By a show of hands, or a show of yes and no's, by all means, if you don't feel bad for saying no, would you actually give a shit about watching some Euro 2024 content? I.e. like a run to the final with insert nation, or are you not that? Would you not be bothered about watching any content like that? Here is Nonto. I switch back to manual crossing. See if I can get the hang of it again, but so far no was the rather obvious answer to that question. Your stream froze. Not frozen for me. Not frozen for me. I'm back. It's not frozen on YouTube side either. Intriguing. Intriguing. Kelly looking to break. Joe Rodent tracking with him. The question was by show of hands or by show of yeses and nos, and by all means don't feel bad about saying no. Like, I need the honest feedback. Like, would you actually give a shit about watching Euro 2024 content, like a run to the final attempt with insert nation type stuff like we did for the World Cup? Stop him from finding anyone. They have found Jack Harrison. It would be a goal scorable position, to say the least. Dwight McNeil will take it. No, it will. Yeah, no, it will be Dwight McNeil. And he's fluffed it. again. So going again. Return.
Artwork question,
Patrick
you see.
Bamford off the bench. Patrick Bamford wants to get in on the act. He is in on the act. Everton 0, Leeds United 4 at Goodison Park. Even Patrick Bamford scored. That's when you know you've had an off day at Premier League level. No offence, Paddy, but Premier League not been your most prolific goal-scoring arena. Certainly hasn't been in this save either, but decent finish. 4-0. Oh, we've tweaked legendary. You know. Finish. 4-0. Last kick of the game. Flying in the Premier to it. It will change, but for now, we're delighted with how things are going. Now, they were indeed Peru's only goals of the there more, and you might go above us if they win this game. But let's make sure they don't win this game.
They did not win this game. Spoiler alert. Even though we've already shown it on stream once when I actually fucking played it. I'm not looking for a video editor, Electrics, no. Quite simply, I can't afford a video editor.
Look at that, you can
I do it all
read
myself.
the scoreline when Leeds United play in white. How riff. Look at that, you can read the names as well. Certain. Dan James.
No worries,
for the
man.
run there.
I appreciate it.
Of Archie Gray, who I couldn't find. Actually, no, it was Jamie Shackleton who's stepping in for Gray today. As ever, gets Tottenham to give us the victory. It was someone in white. Cleared to deep. I don't know of any other to deep. Wagner, quick. Dan James. It's James. It was just bad. Slightly up, but it did reach its target. Magoma. As has whoever coded that camera angle.
Mainly yeses for thingy content, which is good news. It's just... It's a case of whether I could find the time for it, but we'll try. If I can find the time for it, we'll make it. Provided that there is some sort of Euros
So a glass,
centric
both are very similar.
content on the game.
It's well enough dealt with by one defender. Terribly dealt with by Christopher Ayer, but they will get rid of it. Spun away. Okay, go on, Dan. Run, lad. That's it, Brader. We still seem to... Jimmy Shackleton! Very well. Leeds United 1, Brentford 0. Bollocks to that bogey. And into Renko. Into the middle. Deliver something that's definitely changed since they made the alterations to Legendary. So, disgusting challenge. So, with any real quality whatsoever. There was calling the crew. Thank you for the raid, DG. 1-2 to Wagner like I asked. Didn't.
Nightmare Fuel camera angle.
Wagner.
What camera angle? I'm confusion. I must have missed something somewhere. Oh, the broken camera angle in game. Yeah. No, it was a bit balked, wasn't it?
Peru's actually made the run. I was
Just
kinda
a wickle
waiting
bit.
for Dan James to make the run to slot him in, which is exactly what we've done now. Oh, he tried to be cute. Outside of foot, just to guide it into that far bottom corner. It's a good save by Flecken. We're making some changes now to freshen things up. Oh, mate. That would have been a really, really nice goal from Joel. As it happens, Mark Flecken's been in very good form today.
I think you're right.
Happens, Mark Flecken's been in very good form today.
I think you're right, Elite. Creative Series would probably get more views now if I uploaded it, but not enough to warrant putting in the 2-hour editing session.
half to go.
Unfortunately.
Still only one. Shaparenko to Jean-Claire Todibo. Perot. Still putting the effort in, to be fair to him, but not getting anywhere near it. His dam's got options out wide. Ran offside there, actually, the man on the far side. Yanil into Brian and Burmo. It's gone away from me. Meslier needed to make the save. One final Brentford hurrah in stoppage time at the end of this second half. The keeper is up for it. Shaparenko will deliver. And it's headed towards the keeper. Nonto wins the header a month against the team duties. No, looks like this. Whether he's mid-table to top half Premier League level, I highly doubt. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
I haven't seen Dune 2.
Looking for Furpos forward now from left back.
I really enjoyed Dune 1.
Shackles were off in the last one. And we've made a couple more changes here.
Wasn't specifically called Dune
Some more
1,
fringe
was it?
players again. Ordinarily, I wouldn't necessarily have done it against West Ham, but with the form they're in, being happy and winning this season, 76. Why are you playing a 67 rated goalkeeper? I don't really need to add anything else to that, do I? The question should be enough.
With Baby, I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's fair.
Rated Alphonse Areola on the bench. Okay, now we know why West Ham is 16th. Enough said, indeed. Bayern, maybe? En-Nesyri. He's got the strength. He's in. En-Nesyri. En-Nesyri. He's got the strength. He's in. Hasn't got the finishing capability.
A lot of people
on the back of him from the defender
that thoroughly adored
they could have immediately
Dune
fired back and got themselves level.
did so because of the books. I went into it with no knowledge of the books or the franchise, so to speak, at all, and still was able to enjoy the movie.
West Ham, but he's not done himself any favours there whatsoever. Youssef En-Nesyri. He's a player that always looks. He's always a player that is ending up in the Premier League, isn't he? In various different saves. It's on me. So when he turns here, it starts the contact. Not even close to the ball. En-Nesyri. Firpo. Oh, it would have been lovely. Went for it again, but Roden able to get it. Takes a free kick quickly. Paqueta takes a free kick quickly.
I don't have Sky Cinema, actually.
Back to Ward-Prowse. Mohamed Kudus. Good delivery. Roden heads.
Paqueta won it. Oh, is the football on now, is it? Well, it's 4-1-0, not 4-1-3 now, is it? 4-1-0. West Ham Freiburg. Whack it on above me. 1-0 to the Hammers. Good start. Was it a good goal, Mike?
Paqueta takes a free kick quickly. En-Nesyri back to Ward-Prowse.
I feel like Mikel Antonio's been quiet this season. He might have been injured for the majority of it, to be fair.
Good delivery. Roden heads away in inverted commas.
Evening, Reese. How are we, sir? Yeah, I missed it too.
And Paqueta already got one from the spot. Went for it as well, isn't it? We're having to defend very hard here. And Jack Clark. Maybe 1-1 at half. Now either side could be one to win it. Put this up from that sort of range shots, and eventually something will go in, won't it? Oh,
No, Chez, it won't.
Went bloody near it. Alvarez. Oh, I went for it there and got no. Alvarez.
Yeah, good. Thank you, Reese, mate.
Oh, I went for it there and got nowhere. Bloody near it. Paqueta. Could have gone down there. Had a little nudge in the back. Kudus. Flattened. And the referee says play on. No foul given. Ward-Prowse with a nice interception. He would have loved a free kick from that sort of range. Kudus with unbelievable footwork. And again, he's around me twice. Mohamed Kudus in the box. Taking his sweet-ass time. Finding a teammate for them. Oh, I love that. That's an excellent ball with the outside the boot, but it hasn't come of anything. Ward-Prowse. Ward-Prowse taking a few risks, turning quite so slowly in the middle there. As ever, his passing.
It's the idea of a trailer, isn't it, really,
as
Az?
accurate it could be.
To get you to go and watch
In the
it,
series against Firpo,
regardless of
and the
whether
series very
it
firmly wins
actually
that.
follows through on
Didn't know
that
what to
promise
do
or
there.
not.
Whether close the man down or on his left foot is much better than his right. Yeah, looking for my defending, nowhere to be found. Oh, please.
That was
Trot
the
with
good
a
move,
save.
wasn't it?
Okay, Oliver Torres has apparently decided he wants to be the player in the world. In the series' second game for the club this season. Paqueta was poor. His first goal of it. Paqueta. His first goal of it. On target. It's my guy. Good to catch you back, Sis. It just wasn't on target. Agad. Alvarez, this one now. Definitely. Maybe. Come on, Cody. Maybe. Maybe. Jack. Absolute. He's fine. One day for more. Thank you very much.
Bye. You and me both, Reese. You and me both. I have the current plan for Saturday is quite simply just to practice, but with an unknown track list. I'm just going to try and find time at as many F1 tracks as I can, and in the F2, I've no idea. I'm just going to have to practice like driving an F2 car, regardless of what track it's at, and just hope that I can adjust for whatever circuit it is, because I've got no F2 setups whatsoever.
Last kick of the game. Our biggest win of the season. We are not flying in the Premier League. Well, okay, rephrase. It's gone away from me. Meslier needed to make the save. One final Brentford hurrah in stoppage time at the end of this second half. And play continues here. It was in Brentford's favour that, as you can hear, are desperate for a final whistle, which now comes. Well, we took the shackles off what had been a rather rigid starting 11 for the majority of the season so far. Rotated... Maybe.
I'm hoping, mate.
Maybe.
I'm hoping, but
Come on,
I'm not
Cody.
confident. With
Is there any...
with 0 game time on the game in the last 3 weeks, not really thinking I'm going to have the capability to just hop on and be on it enough to do anything. But we'll wait and see. I might get lucky. I doubt it, though.
Stilo Kayla going off and came off the bench and made a winning impact as well with the assist for the goal. Fair play, West Ham. For the goal. Fair play, West Ham. That's how you would have anticipated the game going, scoreline-wise, given the quality on the pitch. West Ham obviously are where they are in the league because they keep playing a 67 rated goalkeeper. Although he...
Right. I think that's me. You did a couple of F2 sessions when I was away to see what it's like. I have no idea where your pace is or setup-wise, but felt like you needed to use a gear lower in corners and the traction felt easier in those gears. Okay, that's weird. A gear lower and traction was better. Just some background music, Nathan. That's all. Background music for some certain bits of the... for the like non-gameplay bits. Right, that'll be me for today, lads. I am going to be live tomorrow. I hope this time, as I had previously hoped to today, I hope to be live about 12 o'clock tomorrow. But we shall wait and see. We live in hope, anyway. But fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And then we'll have, obviously, some player career mode, some Leeds United career mode, and then we'll play it by ear. But that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you for your patience in waiting for today's stream to start. I know obviously a 2 PM start isn't ideal, or wasn't what we were planning on, but
life. So I will actually let me see if there's anyone I can send you on a raid to. Is anyone else got any friends that are live right now? Alex is live right now. It's his Thursday night event, Thursday night community event. So we'll send you guys over to Alex's stream. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Appreciate your support as ever. I will be live again tomorrow, so do join me if you would be so kind. Head on over and show Alex your support over on iRacing, and I will see you guys for some more FC stuff. Laters. Bye.